And she's got skill point bonus as well. Save your final raise for the stream.
Welcome back, welcome back.
And she has ascendant.
I am home, I'm out of the hospital, but I'm not feeling like myself. Like, not even a little bit. I feel sluggish, like really sluggish. I slept for 2 hours earlier today. Like when I got home, I slept for a couple hours, but that seems not to have an effect. Kind of like after taking a long flight, you know? That's what it feels like, jet lag. That's the best way to compare it. Feels like I got really, really long lasting jet lag.
Hey, I lost when I started my runs yesterday. I literally lost my very first one, and I was like, "Well, this isn't going to be good today." And then I won every single one of them after that. Nothing but massive weight there. Yeah. Oh yeah. They almost certainly do that on purpose. The thing is, we have the future knowledge. You gotta think about how much it sucks in Japan right now, and they don't know. You don't know. You can have an idea based on how they've done things now. Like I feel like if they did like a throne incident, like if they give a PAL card that is very 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 good for the current scenario, but it's like not the last champions meeting before the next one, I think people will think to skip it. Yeah, Sounds of Earth is basically the same thing, but Breath of Fresh Air, and Breath of Fresh Air is better. By that point, Breath of Fresh Air is better than Swimming Mushroom. And she also comes with Beeline First as well. What? Oh, right? Wait, is the music playing? Do I have music playing in the background that I'm not hearing? Sorry, is there... Let me fix this. Why am I not hearing it? Since the start of the stream. Really? Okay. Why am I not hearing it? I just thought it was muted here. Is my hardware not working? 1 second. I'm gonna unmute. Wait a second. It's muted on my side. How are you doing it? What is going on with my audio? Now it's saying there's no audio. Yeah, I'm clicking it on. Okay, something weird's happening. Okay, I gotta fix my settings. You can just keep doing your runs. I gotta fix this. Why is it? Let me. Okay, what's the audio back? Like nothing's coming through now. I can't believe. Okay, I didn't realize people were mentioning that in the comments. I thought you were talking about someone using boxing and race. Alright, let's just tabulate here. reset. Okay, I'm probably driving everybody nuts. Right. I'm surprised most people weren't blowing it up on the chat as much. I've seen a couple of people. I thought it was like someone erasing it. Now I think I've like completely using my advanced. Yeah, I know. I can't. There's nobody has any audio currently. I do have background audio right now, but I changed it to the champion meeting background. I'm trying to figure out why nothing's coming through now. Because now I just completely, I messed with my volume. I turned it on, and it turned it off here. Fix this without trying to restart OBS. I don't really want to accidentally screw up my mic either. Or broke it. Yeah, she broke it. She saved her butt. Alright, I'm looking it up right now. Set my, maybe it's my focus, right? Let me set my other. No, it's still not doing anything. I have to go with no sound or something. I don't know how I can fix this live.
I do use the Java app while I'm in the tree.
channel points. But you had it when you use the channel points, it makes a sound. And he has it going like, yes, 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 or no, no, no. It's kind of weird when you hear him talk about, I don't know if it's channel points or if they're using winds to do it, but it's a good way for him to get reactions from people when he would ask a question. If he would randomly do the audio. It's the guy that was doing the Final Fantasy VII 100% speed lessons. Which I think he's planning to do one tomorrow. This thing was going to try, he set the world record and he's going to try and set it again tomorrow. I don't think it's just it's just like the element island. That's not even spelled, yeah. But yeah, it's got yeah, look at it. You can scroll down. two times or four times speed. It's not like that happens in the middle race and the long race. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I was looking at oh yeah, but the sprint. What was it? Oh no, it was Sagittarius. You're talking about the over cap for Christmas one. Yeah, I think I'm going to have these parents because I wasn't able to show it yet, but I did find a Rudolph that has 2-star after school stroll and 3 stamina, 3 end closer, which we're definitely going to want on our so does Major Orion have an A and end closer? What is Major Orion in end closer? Can't get an end closer. What's Dover? What is Dover in oh no, they both can't get end closer. Shit. We're not gonna be, well, that just means we'll only be able to get we'll only be able to get B end closer. We won't be able to get, because you need 7 sparks to bring her up to A. Getting end closer skills on Christmas every Cup's not gonna be. I think it'll be fine. The lack of skills that we get. Start probably running some more Major Orion for this one. Like Major Dover and Major Orion's alts. We're not going to have at least skill points. Because she's already, Christmas Ogre Cat has innate experience built in. She's going to take that. She's going to have the recovery testing. So we're not going to be able to afford much anyway. Yeah, you can speed it up though a little bit. I think what the long races take quite a long while. The big race, not much happens. Now the finals one is bad, but let's see. Another is now, so it's just solar and then great time. Once again, I'm going to go back to the
I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I got drink right here. Yeah. Oh, special week. Doing something. Uh, okay. Marita Tyson, get out of the way. Go ship, get out of the way. Just let me run through, bro. This is the first time, by the way, that I've used her, and she's got a clear path to the finish line, and she won. Like practice showed. Now up to this point, she's like 1-9 now, which is terrible. That means I'll be playing against all the top tier players tomorrow. Because I like to get on earlier in the day, I see. My mouse is dead. DEAD. Why do I keep trying to use it? I have touchscreen. Why do I even get a mouse? Mm. So yeah, I turned off my mouse and it went back. Christmas or Greek hat. When is that banner dropping? What, tomorrow? Is there a new banner dropping tomorrow? It seems like there's two every tournament. Like there's one that drops right before the tournament, like a day or two before, and then there's one that drops during the tournament, like round two. So like tomorrow. I haven't looked up on it. Like I don't read the news for this game for upcoming events and stuff. Ugh. I need to start keeping up with that stuff. I did with Dokkan Battle. Normal, normal. In a great mood. She might do it again. Let's see. She might line them up. and do it again. I said we win, line it up and do it again. Every line. Hmm. Man, that Kawakami card is that speed card Kawakami got. That thing is. I want one. I want one. I should have pulled for it way back when, but I didn't know Kawakami was gonna be a character. Like I said, I didn't do no future research on this. His fighter and long corners. Get by Brian. Nice. Okay, Top Gun. I see you. Okay, everybody's looking good.
Yeah, they took the wrong goal. Hey, they made it. They're in round two. Can't fault them. They made it to round two with just that race shower. Like, Queen, what are you doing?
Maybe I need to make another air groove. I think I need to build another air groove. Mm. Mm. Maybe measure a McQueen instead. I'll make one of those. We'll see. She didn't crock off everything last race. Yeah, of course, Super Creek. I was thinking about building a Super Creek yesterday. And I ended up not building one. Don't let the ghost ships pass. Brick wall formation. You failed. You left a giant gap in the hole. In the daggone ball. You daggone it, Top Gun. What's that? Ain't no stopping them. Good job, ghost ship. Either one. Hmm. Oh, we still got tomorrow? Okay. Dead characters. Might try her again. Yeah, might try her again. as well.
Snap this one. All right. Come on, McQueen, no lane starts. All right, now put a stand it, McQueen, put a stand, put a stand. Oh, wait, was she in front of her? Oh, was she right? It might have been in front of her. I was like, okay. All the way to the back. On the, we got the knife first pocket. The queen didn't swing. The queen said it right. Don't matter. Well, both should bring a pop off dive in there. I could try and build a last up at my own time. Put my own top then, and but she kind of semi-like thing to block down, but something good. Regardless how good I do it, certainly stop and think, oh, that's the thing is, it's kind of hard to tell because God has a lot more things that I think that the final. I don't think it's going to be out of pace I get the final. late start. I mean, Gulchin, second, grab. Gulchin, grab that super green, grab and capture. Super green, one capture. That's actually, look at, I don't know how strong they are. Alright, the queen, grab this, there you go, fine still. Good shit, push up. The other orientation's way back, there's worth it. Although I don't like their gold shooting that far up. But my orientation's right on her butt. There's approaching shadow, but angling off. Angle. There's angling. And the orientation's going to go by her. The problem isn't that my queen's weak. It's that my head close position strong. Like, my queen's gonna beat everybody else, except my orientation. Maybe not that other one. Oh, no, look, I should be careful. Yeah. Bam. Plenty of stamina. Only sleeping on it. Ooh, they had the turn best and long ass, but not the stats. I'm pretty sure everybody's been giving gifts, and now it's the body hunting. And you look, company top credit product is technology. Man. Average is and again, 1 hour speed, 1 hour thing, hasn't won a race yet either. Yeah, I mean, mine's getting like second and third place most of the time. Like, top three, 72% of the time. Most of the time, fine. The ones she's not are when she has a race here. Well, the Rita Tyson's carrying everybody on her back. It's so crazy, man. Round two should be about two. But it's funny because in the room matches, I'm like, I only win like 50% of the time. That's just how much deeper they are. And round two generally hasn't been much different. It's been more difficult, but still not even close to the matches. Alright. Got a front runner. All off the gold chip. Yeah, I think my only loss was to a gold chip the very first frame. Late start and gold chip. Queen's doing good, but the Summer Marine that's nice. That's that. Grab that hack, yeah. Okay, we got our two shields on. Alright, let's see, time to catch that. saw a shadow pop on. Resents me about the all. That she just altered and bullshit, bring it up. Bullshit's hungry over there. Rita Tyson not popping anything. Oh, there she goes. Oh, she must have not got a stamina recovery. She must have failed a recovery. She popped late. Well, slowing down a little bit. Yeah, Rita Tyson gassed out right at the end. The Manhattan Cafe passenger, she gassed out. And how many viewers are whales? Oh yeah, well I know. Most of my viewers, but even in random they do that are not on stream, they're pretty tough. All of my finals, I think, have been about, random public ones. Yeah, similar. So, another one. There's people that are getting the stats, but they don't know what they're doing on the skill. Like this person's got the stat. I mean, they don't have long F, but then they don't know what they're doing here. That's actually a pretty dangerous bro. I mean, this person's getting stats. They're just not good. Oh, they don't have the power. No power or long S. I could say this could be your typical final rule. Although, the skills are bad, but they're all women that can win. So I could see a finals win that looks like this. McQueen, pop, pop, pop. No, she's got a thick. Can you pass her? Pass her, pass her. McQueen, push. Yeah. Cover down. Grab that other McQueen. Bullshit. Bullshit. Grab that single from McQueen. She didn't steal anybody. McQueen took off. Great. This one could be a McQueen win, unless Bullshit decides to.
Nice.
I think McQueen might have this one. Unless Rita Tyson does a double goal, I'm pretty sure McQueen will get it. I think McQueen got it. Rita got blocked. Yeah, McQueen's got this one. They're running together in the back.
It's the one that made the most sense to me. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. for a while.
Right. Just put no 400 because it's not really running it. Lemon green snacks? Yeah, sure. More face. That's the McQueen. She's kind of a gambler. She's a gambler. She's all in on lucky face. I built her completely out of lucky face, so she does not have no stand with me. Her goal is to get lucky face and then hoard it. That's about the best I can do. It's a bad mood on this stuff. It's horrible work. No late start now. She's shit now. Take it on the turn. Take control. Let's be nice. I'm seeing a lot more often than that. That would be a lot. Yeah. Always good to see you up there.
All right.
Popping into the next corner.
A good start.
I don't even know. He might have had bad wind barriers there. Might be on bullshit. Curious. Anyway, the other bullshit's taking on. We're probably gonna have some people die here. Yeah, the queen's dead. Swinging maestro failure killed Maria Tyson too. And you just didn't swing your maestros. Yeah, the Wizard Berkshire isn't a must-have, it's just really nice. Alright.
All right. We just jumped up 2 categories.
Yeah, with the lower width, it's a lot more gambling at the school, that is for sure.
Nah, no mood downs. Can't afford it right now. Or mid race. Let me see how this works. Nah, let's do swinging maestro. Because it used to only be when the way is blocked early race. Now it's early and mid race. Under the weather. Still don't know what that is. Some unknown issue is bringing her mind and body down. Has greatly increased chance of failing training until fall. And I can't. They know I'm on a great run here. They know I'm about to put together something too. They don't want me to do it. The Trials of freaking Super Creek. Gold Spiker. Light him up, light him up. Nice. 54 and 14. With a corner of depth. Need 2,000 in the next 13 turns. How? How the fuck? Doesn't even make sense.
Who's gonna die? Rehabilitation's common everything. But they both have stamina issues. They both don't have high stamina. Pulling that over? Yeah. I'll probably be pulling that over, but after Christmas Oaks cat.
Gets on my nerves.
Bullshit might pass her because of stamina, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, the queen ran out. About draft. Hang on. Another big win. Where they're at. Oh man, Rita's passing on some of her wins. It's not giving us what she's starting to win tail. Yeah, her stand is a little over. It's strong, but it's not like stupidly strong. It's good for early positioning. That's about it. But my rehabilitation doesn't keep me in the front. Some of this is the bad mood. It's kind of hard to tell how well they're performing when they're in a bad mood. But those reduce your win. Well, I didn't slide it up a little bit. Well, got a pace. Like I said, he's got to beat up Dover. McQueen, don't let that Dover go. There you go, McQueen. Runaway McQueen. If she pops Lewis man here, she becomes the runaway pace. All right. Oh, Dover's been captured. Dover's been captured by the gold ship. My gold ship, grab her. Grab her again. Do not let her go any farther. Grab her. Oh. The Queen's a runaway right now. She's just out there. Dover's trying to catch. Alright, we need some swinging maestros here. You got failed the whip check here, McQueen. There you go. Alright. I don't know if she got, I didn't see if she got her first one though. Rita Tyson failing again. Okay, she did do a stamina healing. Rita, I don't know why she's decided to not have good wins today. Yeah, I think McQueen has this one though.
She's not running with her wits about her. What's going on? There. Gold ship scanner. She's the premium. They're the premium one. Right after second win. Hey, she's 2 out of, what, 2 out of 11? That's not too bad for the one pace. What if you like the win PvP? This is like when you spend a lot of money. But it's not just that, and spend a lot of time. Just because you whale doesn't mean you're going to win a lot. You don't spend the time to really develop the parent. My long parents are probably my best parents that I have. Or my long grandparents. That's just a good news. Bad mood here. Great mood on Rita Tyson. Okay, Rita, are you going to actually swing your maestros? Oh, God. No, she only has swinging maestro. Oh, the coast is clear. We will take note of that. Look faster. Here. Oh yeah, stamina eater. Yeah, she's a stamina eater. But that's not enough. That's just a top raw. She still needs the other one. Stamina eater is so she gets a, I bet she took out there, but not now. She's a little late to start. Let's see how much of a distance she is. She's got pretty good distance, so she actually has a good shot here. The runaway McQueen again. She got Coleman collected. Yeah, I don't take sleeping lion if I can avoid it. Because the one thing that's nice about egg closers is straightaway spur can activate anywhere. There's a swinging maestro. All right, she's hungry today. She's eating all that stamina up. Gold chip's not though. Gold chip's dead. This one's looking like a McQueen window. Unless Rita pops both of hers. There's a tail held high in McQueen. Approaching shadow. Yeah, McQueen's got this, I think. Yeah, McQueen's good.
The runaway McQueen does it again.
Really?
Yeah, no late start. Runaway McQueen. The lower bar. Bullshit still being fourth after probably gassing out. Not too bad. I haven't seen the unit off stride at all. I've seen it one time, I think that they went for it. But I haven't seen it all. I mean, she got in function shadow. She just didn't get a double hit on it. No, she was far enough ahead. She could have beat, even if it would have got just that easy. She had massive distance. And she doesn't like I feel like what would have made her stronger? One, groundwork. If I could have got groundwork on her and concentration. Groundwork and concentration would have been massive. Like if I could do it again, I would probably have taken the silence, the stamina part.
Hmm. I wonder what the issue is because she's got time for days. Like she's got stamina for days compared to everybody else.
I'm not gonna. Yeah. Bullshit failing all her midterms. Alright, it's gonna be on you. Don't rock it. Do not rock it. Do not rock it. No stopping me. Oh no. Marina Tyson's popping though. It don't matter. Super 3 got her. No stopping. Rock it off. Super 3 rocket. Not good enough. Yeah, the other one is stamina out. That looked like it was a rocket fodder for her. It's not enough. Stop it. No, she's still okay. But Marina Tyson popped both. I mean, is it there? Oh yeah, it is. There's Summer Marie Zensky. There's Summer Marie Zensky. It's literally built for her to do that. They went with the front runner face tracer rocket strategy. But she looks slower than Marina Tyson fast. You ain't beating her. She's an endpoint that got both acceleration skills on. Their stopping is not strong enough if you have an endpoint to right on your butt like that. I mean, that wins most of the time. I would say against most other people, that's wins. But I mean, she has a bunch of late race velocities. So dead ends are heavy and limits in a lot. Yeah, I know some of the clothes they're running, like, uh, are, they're running Romania. That's the one right there. They literally have just approaching shadow of the land. They were starving, still playing. And then we got a rocket, Agnes here. The Agnes is going to try and rocket. So Rich is okay. Let him, okay. Nothing good. Hey, that's, yeah. Late start. And when you pass that summer roots, there you go, McKee. Lucky pays out that summer roots. Don't let her pass you. She's that summer roots. Go ahead and hit down. Alright. Watch out. Pass it. Don't let the Agnes pack you and rock it off. Oh, McQueen, don't let her do it, McQueen. Pass. Pass, McQueen. McQueen's doing it. McQueen's doing it. We're angling. There's burrito popping. Pushing. Bam! We've done it again. And she didn't even get lucky page. Angle. I know she did angle, but she did not. She wasn't lucky page. Now, if she would have got lucky page, she would have beat out even more. All things popped up. Oh, I didn't think that was soft. It gets even better. All right, what does it look like now? Oh, the 0.45. The final corner. Oh, and distance is insurance. Oh man, everybody's in a bad except these. Probably built for low power. Lower power, but still properly built. No long ass. Yeah, we have. Oh no. We have two competent ones. Yeah, 0.35 and 0.45. Yeah, it's quite a big difference. Alright, McQueen, ah. Oh, no, no. Well, that might be a front runner. That might be a front runner. There's the oh, left field. Down the field. Oh, McQueen, maybe you can overtake early. On the field. Oh, no. It's just her. Oh, no, it's all on bullshit. It's all on bullshit. Everybody else is dead. Bullshit's pushing forward. Don't let that, no stopping you, man. Campaign. Oh, man. Okay, we got it. We got it, no stopping you, bullshit. Bullshit coming the same day. Oh, Marina Tyson pushing two. Marina Tyson got stamina plunge, never caught. The only one that went streaming. He still came out pretty big, though. The Queen just outright died. Ran out of everything. Alright, that's 15 out of 15. Yeah, jobbers. Alright, last one. Yeah, I mean, it is all the people just throwing it in there. Throwing it out there. Alright, last five. Oh, I mean, six, barrel finish. I'm stronger than her. I'm stronger. Oh, and I'm faster too. Holy crap. You know it's stronger than she's in it. We're about to kill that wrench stream. Let's not lose to that. Oh, they're all in on the debuffers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's why I'm winning. They're just, oh my god, another one? Oh, okay. That one's not doing anything. This one might be, this one could be a loss. I don't have a good feeling about this one. Alright, we need some big healing. Big healing. No failures. And she late starts. That's not good though. Although I'm pretty sure she's a front, is she a front runner? Oh shit, get behind! Get behind the best man. Get behind them, there you go, get behind them. Oh no. Standing right in front of them. Okay, he's behind him right now. I think he's a big swinging. Big swinging mighty good. There's the McQueen, there's a gold ship. Oh no, Marina Tyson, why? Alright, it's all on you, gold ship. She ate some stamina. Gold ship. Gold ship. She need to get her ult off. Oh no, it's bad. Come on, gold ship, don't let that other one win. No, the stamina. Pass. Come on, Rita, you got it. You ulted. Come on, gold ship. It's a speed difference. The debuff didn't save him this time. No savior. We killed your win streak. It was a stat difference. It was that. Not maxing it. Whale check. Yeah. Whale check. They're like, God dang it, my win streak's gone. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! I can go back. Yeah, let's look at their cards. Let's They borrowed the sweet toasty, which makes sense. Oh. You know, I would have not even, I thought I would have took something else. I would have taken a different speed card. I mean, this is already a good speed stat stick. I would have dropped this. I would have dropped it, taken something else. Yeah, they did good. I mean, they're going all in on Gold Chip. But I would have, I wonder if they have a single copy of her. Because if you look at mine, I wanted MLB. I kind of regret that, though. I wish I would have instead of the Tazuna, used Tamamo Cross, MLB Sweet Tosho, and then Rare Rico. I think would have worked out better for my Gold Chip. Yeah, I mean, borrow Kita and a Spurt Parent, but if you don't have one, that's your best shot. I personally would just not have taken Kita-san. I don't know their situation, though. I would have just borrowed that and taken another speed card if they have another big one. I don't know if they have, though. You can get 1200, you just have to take another speed. I'm surprised they didn't get max speed of 3 speed cards. That was probably a pretty bad run. They probably were happy enough to get long hands. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Just borrow the straightaway, borrow Sweet Tojo. Sweet Tojo speed is a very, very good speed stat stick. But that's about all it is. But, and then instead of Gigathon, I would have taken like a different one. A different SR. I don't know what their cards are though. They might not have like yeah, I was thinking like Nathan Black, or something else. But I think the borrow the straightaway is first the right decision if you don't have the parents. McQueen, pop, McQueen, pop it. Pop it, McQueen. McQueen, what are you doing? Pop. You can have a lucky pace man. Cafe, don't let that happen. What is going on here? There's nobody. Oh my god, the enclosure is gonna grab both of us. No, McQueen! Manhattan Cafe is cheating. McQueen decided to give it. Oh, she's trying. She's pushing. Desperate. That pale metal 5 pot. Oh, I didn't look at the recovery. Did I even get a recovery off? Did I get any recovery? I was not even looking. That Manhattan Cafe. Oh no. That's not looking good. I thought that my queen had it. I thought they had it. I thought it was over. She saved the day, but she kept flying in. Yeah, that McQueen probably got gapped out. She should have won. I don't know what happened there. She was pretty far away. Yeah, she's in the same situation mine is. She had to have gapped out. Mine was gapped out. I didn't see anything. Yeah, I was like speeding the other way at the rock. And then flying up there. The stamina, who did it? Oh yeah, I guess she didn't have Rod either. Yeah, you really want Rod if you're looking for. But I'm pretty sure she gapped out. I didn't have anything coming. Everything was super late. But got the thing side.
He's got bad rolls all through his career.
No, no, definitely. Stamina. Protein shadows first. Oh, they're not even gonna let that queen angle here. No angle in between. The queen's just blocking. Yeah, she didn't expel. I didn't see it. Yeah. The queen just acting as a blocker. Blocking the inside. Did see someone that did an enclosure, there was somebody, I don't know what chat, they have an enclosure saying side. The enclosure saying sky, and she blows by it like the pops rod. God. Someone bringing in the wrong stuff. And look at that, they're just throwing. We got some of the stamp there. Oh, I played around it. 4 Grab that right shower. No. Bullshit Brad being a Tyson Brad for that. Like, we actually have a pretty far ahead between us, but she did the teams. Now she gets her recovery off here. Got the runaway. They're swinging Maestro. Bullshit didn't see it. Rita Tyson about to wrap it off with her. Rita Tyson about to pop. God. Come on, Rita Tyson. There she goes. Don't feel down searching, but still. There's Ainley. I don't know, but Pete might be able to hold it. He might hold it. God, Rita's gonna pass. Yeah, Rita got the inside spin. Which cancels out. Cancels that out.
Slid past it. It selected that on its own. I would have selected with
Not do a full spurt. It'll be fast, but it's not gonna full spurt. I'm not actually scared of that. I'm like, things have to go very bad to me. Yeah, no more on S. I feel pretty good, but it's not scary. But well, only one recovery pretty much killed that bullshit. Find the queen, put them standing, put yourself to the front. There you go, man. Alright, Thomas working. There we go. Thomas got this. Good. Way out there. He has a shot. Oh, that's not good. She got rushed. It's fairly short. We need a swingy maestro right there. Don't chip swinging. Queen swinging. Come on, Rita. Area fiction is not going to swing. Okay. Maybe on the seat and add gold chip here. Gold chip was way at the front. Oh, Manhattan Cafe. Oh. Manhattan Cafe is way there. Queen, E. Okay, replacement pocket. Bullshit pockets. Well, Rita didn't get stuff off. Bullshit's going to carry. Well, Rita Tyson gassed out. Bullshit carry. Yeah, baby. 20 out of 20. Bam. And gold chip asking for a day off. Sorry, right? It starts tomorrow, gold chip. Get a day off before the final. And guys, I'm reading another quick chip back there. Where's the Manhattan Cafe? $97.5. Wait a minute. I know I can just as easily with find out. I mean, the Queen's not doing bad. 15%, she's doing half as good as Gold Chip. Gold Chip saving doing a little bit better today. I think that's the best. Yeah. Yeah. What are you saying? Look at other people on this Gold Chip. Why? I'll get on there and check. All right. Let's switch it over. Look at the score. Yeah. Got a bunch of other people. Someone got lucky and got rehabilitation today. Like, oh, you got to rush. Go now. Go, 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 go. All right, let's see if that doesn't screw that. That's not it. Go up here. Yeah, I'm good. I'm up there. Cat that. So anyway, right now, it's one. I don't know how many wants, you know, second day for that one. This is going to make it the first one. Yeah. Yeah. I can't talk about it. Well, and this is by the way. I'm wondering how the next one is. Because everyone is trying to split out here. And I don't think about the next one. Well, but I wonder what I'll be able to do besides this. I want to, at least I want to. I don't know if it's, change the meta. But I'm going to think on top of it. So I'll try the ways. I'm trying to make, I want to skip something. That's the thing, I want to skip something so I can. But here's the thing, I pull Major Dog with Christmas Ogre Camp and then Tamamo Cross. Then, the thing is, I could probably skip Tamamo Cross. But they're giving us 53 on it. Yeah, I can do a select. I know I can do a selector on Dover, but then I have to borrow her for the grandparents for Sagittarius. The Lava Cross is definitely we are getting 53 pulls, so we're hitting for cheaper. If you have to go all the way to 200, we'll only spend 22,500. I think Tomato Cross is a good limit for them. She's going to be, to me, she's going to get meta info. She's very flexible. She did both a good late searcher and an closer. And hopefully get her in the 50. But there's a chance, yeah, they could always give us more. We'll have to see if they do. I mean, and it's the most. I mean, I think it's good to just pull on it now anyway, so I can start getting. If I start getting students, I mean, when start getting like I'll start getting all of my like I'll get probably 5-star bullshit. 5-star, like I'll probably start 5-starring all the 1 and 2 stars if I pull them out. The nasty part is nice nature, but I do have a plan. For nice nature, what I can do is I only need to get her to limit like 2. Okay. So I only need to get 2 copies of her. So I only need 1 copy of 200 pull. Hopefully she can be 1 copy of 200 pull. And then I can use the the 2 anniversary selectors for MLB. And then by motion, we'll see what happens. But I could, if I get lucky, put her on a banner for that'd be nice. If not, then I only need 1 copy. Like, pull on the nice nature. Right. She's not super important. She's good for making a track and then she falls off. But she's a weight card with 15% race bonus. And since you're always going to want a weight card, most of the time in making a track, she's going to be very, very good because it'll make it where I have a very flexible. Because the card I'll probably borrow, like 95% of the time, will be the card. I'm already going to have to pull a lot of the NTR banner to try and get Admire Vega. And the thing that sucks about Admire Vega, she's only got a 1% ratio. Like, you cannot beat her. That's our cards. They need to give us an FR selector, and then I select them. But if I can get Admire Vega MLB, that allows me to do the guts build. Because then I just use Admire Vega, Nice Nature, then Kino Guts card. Kino Guts, My Emotion, and I borrow or I borrow the Interesting, and then the other one will be different Guts card. I don't know what to get that point. But another Guts card. Hanu, yeah, maybe Hanu. Hanu probably be the one I do. It makes sense. But yeah, 3 guts, 2 wit, and 1 speed to even but then again, if my Admire Vega pulls go terribly, I might end up with an MLB NPR, which then should be around. Nice, that would be great. Yeah, I'm saving all my SR crystals for it too. half of the thing. We'll have two SR things, or you'll earn, you'll earn two of that, pension fund. And then we'll be very close to the, which means only really the hotel and break. I mean, Chico's a good one. I would, you don't have to, flower power. Just put flower powers the other way around. She's 50% of the time. Like certain, cards up there. Like lakes are cheaper than them. Strong, but cards, gold still, sense. No, the type of card does matter. The type of card matters. It's not avid, but it does matter. That was for the events. For events to the events. So you might have to put things wrong in the both fields, but other than that, break bonus is very important. It fits the line. That's going to get a lot of stacks to make plus the skill points. And then you'll get your time to frame. You'll get a lot of stacks from stuff around the shop. Well, she goes quickly. She goes fine. Look at 10% race bonus speed card, so you don't have anything else. I would think Chico could potentially be card wonder. It's like one thing. The pen can make it pen. But then it's down on the bones for John. Just want to at least get 7%. Yeah. Okay. Now, the only reason I don't use it, I mean, it makes sense. The only reason I don't use it right now, I have a I mean, that's the only thing that you have to come last time. So, a little bit. I don't really know it. I'm kind of feeling them because they are rare enough that I'm just waiting for like that coach. One that I'm going to do for a while. Like right now, if we didn't get skill stuff, like we weren't updating like things early, like we did skill bonus, I would say this was going to come. But now, because we made the other missions early, I don't know. I mean, if I'm a merman, you think have you you're gonna know government really good. But yeah, I would wait till like I might wait all the way until like something like Neuromonte or Buffalo. Yeah, so unless they could always use it once like I think we're gonna spend 1.5. I think you can do the 1.5, but that's the one that has what I've seen online, the 1.5 here, not the 1.5, that. Yeah, it's a 1.5 on your one of those when they get you. Well, I think someone showed an advertisement to people, and it says 1.5, but I think 1.5 anniversary. Run the fresh air, I believe, is the second anniversary. But yeah, once the run the fresh air, say bye-bye, well, it's pretty still speed. But then you do something like the vodka power test. So, one of the power, one of the power play. Not a bad one, definitely. Just when they get, oh, yeah, we can come back if you want to stay in there. I just kind of, I cycle through everybody. So we'll cycle through everybody else here and come back. So we're on and then we, no, that didn't, it didn't fix the game starter. I don't, that might be the second angle, sure. But you have a lot more ways to fix it. I almost never use the infirmary. Also, unless you get like, only time I really use the infirmary is for, call it, the one where you don't know that. But even that, sometimes I try and wait out for the summer, or hopefully I get one for like a power or stamina training. So one would have, or is it small in Japan, overweight? Or slacker, slacker too, slacker. Slacker is also the bad one.
Slow metabolism in Japanese. Overweight. Shit. Come on now. Yeah, that's exactly why it's in the game. Because 60% of America is is overweight. So they're like, we're gonna stick this in the game just for you guys. I don't know why they don't call it the American version of the game instead of global. Because I mean, they're talking about America 90% of the time. So I'm just like, I mean, everyone knows America sends the base copy of the games out to everyone in the whole world, basically, except Japan, because we used to get the games from Japan. So we have to rewrite them in English and then send them out. Because for some odd reason, we demand that the rest of the world learns English. Where, well, America should have the most languages available. Americans should know the most languages because we have the biggest melting pot of different cultures in one place. So technically, we should know the most languages per capita. Like the average American citizen should be fluent in 3 languages at least, you know. But good old capitalism, I guess. They said, nah, we just want you to learn English and a little bit of Spanish. Imagine Spain's reaction when they find out that the second language we have to learn, that everybody has to go to class and take, is Spanish. Imagine Spain's reaction. Mexico been known, so I ain't even worried about their reaction. It'd be fake anyway, because they've been known. They've known since literally America became America. because back then the Americans had to remove a whole bunch of Hispanics off the land to claim it. Shaking my head. Should just let them stay there. Texas wouldn't look like Texas today. I know that for sure.
Well, yeah. I will say she's what got my summer Leo Cup with the extra feel. So nice. But the charming very good if you have low the charming is based on flaking if you have
No. It automatically went to freaking the whatever over there. I hit training and it went to fucking rest. What the fuck? My fat fingers. My fat fingers. My fat fingers get in the way. My fat fingers. Well, I got wide fingers, not fat fingers. I got wide, flat fingers. It's weird. Don't really know why. Stat wise, this don't make sense. Nor ability wise. It doesn't make sense.
that's not worth it. Get the headphone. We're using a dark style to try and get the perfect sugar. That which is good, but they're losing out on so much by having so far. Yeah. Afterwards,
You still didn't hit 600. 599, maybe. Let me see what she actually hit. Probably like 599. Insane sky.
super tiny. I'm thinking of FOR Libra on the cross. And it says the picture of it. It has to win one by next October. But there's I have them on the show myself. That's the thing.
Yeah, don't do nothing crazy.
That's not true. I think
She's like the only. Tyson is like one of two girls in the game that's not a horse girl. Three. Because Rico's not either.
by multiple screens like saying no, so sometimes here, sometimes for what is it? Following, showing, correcting, and looks like a friend does one. So I'm good. Normal runners.
Carrot juice with what in it?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna use. The honest license show that you only get total. Get the as long as you jump, still let be with the most of the fine. Very interesting as well that it can give double circle. I'm pretty sure I can double circle with some plates that is gonna be that for the legacy. And obviously not exactly as I hope here also think. Auto select deck. So, oh no. Okay, we're gonna be running this for 5%. This is one that auto fill that shows. Okay. Eco Peterson, Marina Brand, Gold Ship, Winning Ticket, and MLB. Okay. Three of these cards with three of these cards, I don't know what they're doing in here. Especially this card. This is Cardinals advice.
It's only because it was over 50.
Start hopefully very prosperous. Training programs. Uh, hey, but I'm going to take training wherever the most cards are because I think Hazina wants, you know, to have a good relationship with players as, as the Phantom Secretary of Chris Academy. He wants to, know everyone well, so we'll take whatever trains that most of them are on. I'm sure. What is the tutorial? A study first time behind the scenes. So, you've got the scheme bank, blah blah blah. You've got students with about team rating, plenty of downtime. By the way, I recommend rating your team strength like in the third quarter back in the tournament. With the finals, it's in all one. And so what about the cup rating? Cup rating, excellent. Like June and December, and teams in five categories, and the race category, but the tournament's flying level, but both teams 100 categories stronger, the higher team rating, the more growth you can expect. The higher ranked opponents will also grant larger but the ranking won't go up so basically, team of this league to be transformed as well. This means that shows that team so this we want to explain what you by the team want to join you. There's one thing you need to be mindful of this thing in the team who are not reaching or that cannot trigger and won't have influence during
I always like to get Highlander whenever I can. Let's see what her issue has been. She keeps coming in second. Dang it. Even with like stupid amounts of stamina, she still comes in second. And over 600 speed in career mode, it shouldn't be a problem to come in first then. But we'll see what happened last time. We gave her inordinate amount of stamina to start the career and then tried to catch up with speed, and it did not work at all. She had like 500 stamina by the end of the first year. And I think like 265 speed. Hmm. Oh, Terra, pure heart. Oh, she didn't have Terra high before, so she had nothing to feed the pure heart. Hmm. I just gave her Terra high like last race, 2 races ago. Come on, girls. Really? Mm. Come on, girls. Oh, that was over here. Matter. Let's do this. I thought that's it long. Should be a good parent. Yes.
I'm stuck in guts and wait begging for grace against I mean, opportunity to work. Or, yeah, it's people but first that well, and what is among well-rounded stamina and that's right here. I mean, it's like yes. Everybody that's I think talked about the one that actually one of the again, another thing, again, congratulations, what again, I can see that. But it went, the yes, there's well, about inflation, and then we're going to touch it. But I'm trying to find that no, okay, I'm training techniques that for of and another world well with every time. Such a bad to have to find someone training with. Oh, this can be wrong. Again, the thing that they don't recommend. The power is back. Oh, a power is back. Again, one thing is precious. So let's get right there. Let's and just don't right there. So I'm going to that for now. Okay. Um, Lots of things about you. You want to get speed about you. Yes, you want to get that untrained, lacking guts. Such that it's only so that again, in terms of that, you know, that they're going to get all the rest on the floor. Okay, function for the bring up to this back. Okay, and probably one, okay, was one, trainings and like sure, and I'll be planning for a power, of that, or well, 5, 12. So, what did you plan? Well, take advice from husband. Politics. Wow. And when I told all the jokes that were that's running for office, I want to let them know that, if you want to write a big article about me, everything, all this, and its own presence is massive. It's going to start by playing video games online, hypes up drama between gamers. Oh, actual hypes up drama between streamers and attacks supposed left-wing bias in video game industry. Definitely active for sure. And playing the role of Buddy on the couch with a lot of opinions, absolutely. We're not to undertake it half-heartedly. Oh, this is a quote from somebody else. Is there anything else to know about this? Industry drama is a never-ending source of content. Absolutely. Everybody knows this. And perceived wokeness as well. Pivots from video game criticism to right talking points. He complained that Trump is not more authoritarian. I don't think he goes 10% as far as how I want to go. And calls for the government to black bag any of the judges. Well, keep in mind that I would say that worse than that if I could, but I can't. This is Agatha. In my opinion, I would charge them for sedition or, in some cases, treason, and have the punishment for that be capital punishment. And it would be a public one. That's what I would do. And you know what? I think most people agree with me. I do. And so, yeah, absolutely. Trump's going Old Testament on his political enemies? Absolutely. And if he did, he would have higher ratings and higher numbers than he does now. Absolutely. In the misery, he went into getting scammed by Trump's second presidency, saying we were promised a dictator and we didn't get one. I thought we were going to go get one and we didn't. So fucking true. Every trans kid is victim of a parent with mental illness. Yes, if you have a 7-year-old trans kid, the chances are that they will go to that because of their parents. I think that's very accurate. Anybody can know this. So they're basically listing out all of my previous hits. This is it. Called for anti-ICE protesters to be used for compelled slave labor, advocated for ICE to detain people in front of their children. I think they should do it more. As a white person, I would never vote for Mandela in a million years. He called for the deportation of residents who are in the U.S. legally if they're causing trouble. This person really did their research. I'm right about everything. Yeah, you're completely right. Sure. Well, judges, political. Well, judges should not be letting people out for under right? Or judges. That's crazy. I think if you do that, you need to go to jail. Look up the author. Oh, I think, by the way, I think any of these articles that are criticizing me or framing me in a bad way, I appreciate that. I think it's great. I do. I'm totally okay with this. It's not a problem at all. As long as you're not lying, then it's fine. Pascal shifts his focus from streamers and pundits as he goes up to big contests and attacks critics. True. And Simple Cloud, and this is it. He's even going to partisan as fascist ideologies have a solution to political problems, adding you might not like it. Yeah, that's true. So does everybody else. See, and I love the implication. And if they don't obviously have a solution, yeah, they do. It's a bad one, but it's a solution. Duh. It's the implication, though, that matters. No shit, absolutely. Let's see here, something else worth looking at here. And, oh yeah, in July, I love this. This is absolutely my greatest hits. Every trans kid is a victim of parent with mental illness. If he was a politician, he'd put people in prison or institutionalized to reduce the population at minimum. We should use many things as possible to stop people from voting. Anti-ICE protesters being compelled slave labor, ICE detaining people in front of their children, they should do it more. As a white person, I'd never vote for Sangami. Deportation of residents who are illegally in you can hear the US executive boss come on, yeah, these are my grades too. And I want to let you know that there would be 10 more things in this bullet point list which have POS. That's like that. Like, I have to cover a lot of things I said, but I'd love to see boss says, yeah, I've gotten suspended for it. That's correct. I've been suspended for an output VPN, bad no filter. Pretty fast, right? Pretty fucking fast. And so what about the rock thing? Next one. And let's see here. Okay, I've seen this one as well. I have to see this. This is content. Oh, this is whenever I was like shitting on that video game. Hey, and I completed the game. I did. Nobody's talking about it anymore. They shut down the entire thing. They shut down all criticism. I did. I know. Quick to come on time there. That's great. And so yeah, how's about that? Yeah. And as long as our game, I started attacking migrants, saying they're stealing the jobs, they're creating more traffic, they overload social systems, they steal people's identities and give government benefits.
Based.
Yeah. That's it's absolutely. Taylor has reportedly Trump as the content president. He reacted to Trump's Thanksgiving post that called Minnesota Governor Tim Walz retarded and advocated for forced migration, saying, if you were to take like an AI and generate a president that would do things based off of my stream, it would generate a statement like this. Man. Man. Wow. I'm reading some more of these here. Has accepted the label on Roach Defender and planned to I stick up for people that I think are treated and people that are being misrepresented. I think that's what I do more than anything. Obviously, whether it's themselves or anything else, I don't really care. I care about making sure that, people get a fair shake more than anything. So true. So true. Absolutely. One, yes, across that's so it's way more than 2.4 million. It's horror against you. Honestly, I think it's the greatest advertisement I've got. Yeah, this is great. They're downplaying it? Yeah, they're downplaying it. Look at this. Oh my God. And in fact, they're the higher than on the space filter. In fact, it's among the hundred podcasts. So, a better American. Oh my God. Yeah, I kind of want to see this. What the fuck? Damn. Really put that up. About 5.8 million subscribers. He has 2.2 million followers. That's my second account. I don't have 3 million followers. So, wow. And that's amazing. Oh my God. This is amazing. I love this. Speaking for disaffected, he argued that the podcaster is speaking for disaffected young men and suggested it's unwise to ignore his views. Absolutely. And I'm right. So this is the person, and this is kind of what's going on. Can I, where is the chart, by the way, research and studies? Where is the top right wing channels? What happens if I search this? Oh, and that's even show. Because I want to see the graph where I'm number one. I want to see this. Where did it go? Look, I can't find it. This is a hit piece or a butt piece. And it's on the right? And that's a decent pick of you. Yeah. It's, I don't know, right? But either way, I think that the article is it's relatively accurate. Obviously, like, you know, he mentioned like the Palestine thing like 2 or 3 times in the article. And so it's very clear that, like, I mean, make no mistake, this article is written with the intention of painting me in as bad of a light as possible. This article is done, it's written in a way to make me look bad. But I think that a lot of people are going to read it, they're going to. It's still flattering. All my greatest hits. Sounds good to me. Absolutely. Where's your pro essay Nickens quote? Oh, it's not out there. And that's the thing. It's like I've discussed like 50 other things as well, but they never talk about the things that I discussed that are, you know, potentially positive in the eyes of a left-leaning person or something that's like a liberal viewpoint that I have. And the reason why is that a lot of the people in the way that they write these articles, they intentionally paint people like me as completely one-dimensional, and that's it. That's the one thing that matters the most. You guys, I don't know. I have no idea. Getting a fat people business. And is this his Twitter? It's Twitter. This is the guy. You asked for the largest U.S. humans
She literally said, I did it, and I'm not going to see you. She literally just said it. That's crazy. Because it was when you notice her, both of them. That's right. Longer than 22 years is life. So both of them got life. She got two life. She got one. Yeah, but then she say something about people like this, or walk up to people like this, and try to take care of people like this, then somebody else is going to attack you because they're going to say you're being unsafe. You're not caring. You don't have any caring. You're just being mean to them. Really? I'm being mean to them because I feel fucking weird about them and really are. And I'm being weird to them. And we should honestly feel together. We should honestly feel together. And everything else. So, very well to be everything. Hey, with that. And then you go, sometimes they're friends and they're listening to something, something else. And it's good guys like that. I could have been like, boom, boom. And then there's there was a paragraph on his brother, and there's his brother's wife. And just realized, hey, that's his wife. Oh, God, and that's the wife. That's the wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the part. But as far as the kids go, that's kind of nasty. That's kind of nasty. That means you don't take a diaper. That means you don't put ketchup on your food, water, food. You didn't change your clothes. Nothing. For 2 days.
Yeah, I want to improve my cafe too. Okay, I want to improve it, but it's unfortunate. All right, we got one gold here. Number 9 favorite, but never.
Everybody caught up. Come on, Air Crew. Let me try.
Gold tip sometimes just decides that she wants to win the race. You know, my Magic Cafe late surger is 9th place. Great, very good. Oh God. Oh my God. Okay, that Magic Cafe is winning. I think. Not good. It's not good. Getaway spur, no stopping me. Okay, my quality.
Oh, she didn't win. Yeah, no, Rita Brown won. Top one came in second. Gold ship in third.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. Okay. Oh my God, they're both moving. Oh, it's over.
Mm.
Should be my right tower. All right. I somehow Prague England the loss, but hell yeah. Mustache getaway spur, no stopping me. Bro, look.
Whoa. I better win this one. But I swear I better win this one. I better win this one.
I just don't know how am I going to win race without spur. Seems
Mm.
like the best team is still on this map. you straight away spur. Oh, you don't have spur?
Trying to figure out how I'm not 1, 2, 3 as the favorites.
But the best one you're finding, no stops me. Oh yeah, we have to stay in the sky here. Oh. Uh-oh. Deny the rod. Yes! Deny the rod. The rod's denied. Wait, Rice is like doing the thing. She's stacking herself to deny the rod. Okay, maybe these same guys enjoy it. Holy shit, she's just like,
I'm still in first? What the? Oh my god, look at my freaking. They're just trying to hold her back there. They're just blocking. Oh my Jesus. Oh man. This is crazy heavy, doc. This is heavy, doc. What the fuck? I just got blocked by two nice natures. Come on, guys. Those guys are all way slower than y'all. Air Groove, nice nature. Get up there. Get the fuck up there, bro. What are you doing? Come on. Stop wasting time. Y'all giving me a headache now. There you go. Dueling. You're going to run past her. You're faster than her. Just keep following her. There you go. Yeah, I did not think Special Week was going to win that. I thought for sure Air Group was going to win it. First, fourth, and ninth.
Rainbow and Free Star on? Nothing yet.
Same.
Saving it.
I'm saving my SSR. I'm saving the SSR pool card. Crap. I didn't mean to do that.
It's very accurate. This one's better. Besides Bullshit, is there any other free-to-play way you can build a consistent win rate, or do you actually hope to hold it life?
Huh. Whatever. Holy crap. Runaway freaking. Runaway freaking daggone sand sky up here. I could have gave her. Wait, did I give her that? Did I give her vengeance or whatever it's called? I don't remember. Maybe I did. We'll find out. She is way ahead. Holy Jesus! Why is she so far ahead? What's happening? Whoa, 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 whoa! Chill, right shower. Chill, bro. Chill, right shower. Nah, you ain't got it. You ain't gotta do that. You ain't gotta do that. You ain't gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? You can just chill right there. I mean, I need another victory because your boy been hurting for like a week now. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? And this tournament ain't helping. You know what I'm saying? Ah, I need some dubs. For real. And they ain't easy to come by. For real. Uh, mm, mm, I'm getting on my nerves. Hmm. I need some wins. I need some wins. Literally two more. Out here wilding. Ugh. Okay, special week. We can go chill. and Rudolph.
Don't worry, don't worry.
Oh, she's in a great mood this time. Normal mood. In a normal mood.
Damn it. 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. It's not even.
Top it and top it with Kraft Parmesan cheese. Top it and top it on everything. You can't replace that OG taste.
At Duke Energy, we're making North Carolina's energy grid stronger. We're using new innovations and smart technology to restore outages.
True working man gold sheet. Yep. Literally, Jobber takes another meeting with Umamasume. These guys have jobs.
You damn skippy. That don't mean we can't play games. Shit, I was in the hospital. No, I was still logged in. In the hospital fighting blood clots for my life. Still logging in.
Alright, here we go. We have special week. So guys hail. Whoa. So what happened to tail?
Ooh, Air Grove is looking good. Ishi Amazon is looking good as well. That's a problem. But, oh, okay. Special week is doing something. Let's see what she does. She's in last. No, she was in fifth. Thought she was in last. Oh, she's coming up on the inside. Ooh, she burning up some turf. Manhattan Cafe don't even see her coming. Oh, dang, Manhattan Cafe. She turned. Look, she cut off the whole entire end of turn number 4. Like she didn't bend and curve. She didn't like stay up against the rail. She ran diagonally out from the rail. Why can't you do that last race or one of the other 3 races that we lost? We just need to win 3. That's it. I gotta find the right combination of y'all mugs. Yes, gold chips are a complete menace. That's why we have to eradicate them in the nicest way possible. Oh, runner's history.
race of the night. Last race of the night. We haven't. We basically got 4 wins the entire day. Right?
Bro, I got
We should have.
for the whole day. I got 3 wins. Straight up, I got 3 wins total for the whole day. How many second places? You know, about the same actually. Got about 4, 5. Mm. Hey, Sky, you're obviously coming out. Where is that other one at? Why is it so far down? Where's my other one?
Or power at a good timing and kind of a.
So I am. We'll build a gold ship in Hishi Amazon.
Oh God,
I want to see what this does, though. The one I just made has like medium S and long S. Now we should win 3 races, but I'm not saying we're gonna. We already see what happened. There's a wide range of competitors that like to grill my biscuits and then flip it when it's black. You know what I'm saying? Boy, they like to grill my biscuits till they burnt. Good gracious. Gold chip. The bane of my long distance running in general. One more time. One more time, and then I'll build a Hishi Amazon or gold chip. One of the two. $15 out of 20. Lucky you. Damn it. Come on, guys. Let's see if my jobbers can win 3 out of 5. Oh, she hit Highlander? Oh, that's a good thing. Hold on. She's behind gold chip, though. That's not good. Thank you. Get out of the way. Because she's probably going to pass you. Unless you hit Highlander for whatever reason and she pushes you. Now, that can happen. I'd rather y'all work together than not at all. Yeah. Force gold ship inside. Oh, man, what is up with it? I just built this freaking special week, too. This ain't the one I've been using. Special. Look, there's gold ship again. Literally nipping at my heels. And then look at oh Gary Cat. What the bro, you just back there blocking, bro. Ah, come on, special week, baby. Oh yeah. This game still gets my blood pumping. And right now, that might be a bad thing. My set of conditions, you would find it like a 70-year-old or 80-year-old. That's all I'm saying. Measure up, what were you doing? You were just chilling. She dominated there. Actually, she did dominate that race. She popped out right when she needed to and just kept on pulling. Yeah, Nab's a vital win at the highly competitive Libra Cup, and it sure is. Holy crap! Because everybody basically is just shooting for the same kind of build, just as high as they can get it. But yeah, I ain't watching that. About taking one of those injection pins and just putting it in my nipple, like put not my nipple, but like putting it in my pec, because it's all just muscle, right? That's all just muscle and skin. Like, can I just inject it there, or is that a bad idea? What do you think, chat? Is that a bad idea or not? Hey, welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. I see everybody watching too. I do see everybody watching. Don't think I don't see y'all, because I definitely see y'all. Let's go see it. Let's look at what everybody else got. Man, that's not what I want to do. There we go. I guess we were all next to each other. That right shower is not there to win. What skills you got? Yep. Hmm. So here's the game plan with these motherfuckers right here. We're gonna hang out behind their ass until the second half of the race, and then run. I think that only special week can do this right now. Because again, we ain't made a Hishi Amazon or a Ghost ship for this. I didn't think I was gonna need an encloser for this, but after watching all this, yeah, I gotta make an encloser. I could also use Mayano Top Gun as an encloser. I have one, but she's nowhere near fast enough. I just made her for kicks and giggles, just see if I could make her any good, and she was decent. You measure. Okay, I ain't got nothing to worry about there. This gold ship though could be an issue, depending on how this freaking nice nature plays out. Otherwise, should be okay to deal with. I feel like Air Groove is just gonna like take off, rushing gale, straight away, like all that in like the first 300 meters or something. Watch. That's why she can't win like she was before. That's why our win percentage is 4%. Damn it. If she do what she's supposed to, she wouldn't lose so daggone much. Whoops. I gotta keep this open. I know usually I do like 1 hour streams. In the last couple of days or the last 4 or 5 days, it's been like 6 hour streams and 5 hour long streams. I want to make episodes, but making episodes out of live streams is a little bit more difficult when you got to stop your live stream to start a new live stream and then somehow get the same people back that was watching the last live stream. Eh, I would just edit it, post, and chop it up in the 1 hour increments. It's easier to do it like console games, for instance, because for whatever reason, Twitch has a pause button and the rest of the streaming services do not. Make that make sense. I don't understand that one. But yeah. And all you got to do to show your support is just watch the channel. That's it. That's it. Nothing crazy. You ain't got to pay nothing. You ain't got to subscribe to nothing unless you want to subscribe. And if you do, then you already know, hit that button down there. Leave a like or a comment. Let me know what I need to work on, what I'm good at, and how I need to improve. I mean, it's easy. Your own personal comment, I'll answer back. Look at Special Week. How is Special Week winning more with less stats? Well, she definitely has a lower rating than Air Groove. Air Groove should be winning more, is what I'm saying. And she is not. But that's probably because Special Week is winning. She can't use all of her abilities in Special Weeks like, yeah, nah, bro. I got this, sis. Uh-oh, we got 2 in a row. What's going on? It's pull the old tricky. All right, we canceled it. We head right back in. For the race. I had a YouTube link for the live races. Oh man, where'd I save it? I had a YouTube link to the live races that are going on. Cause I planned on like double streaming my races and then streaming the live races up on the screen like split, so y'all can see like the fucking live Umas and then the Umamasume's race, and like, cause you'll notice something, right? If y'all haven't noticed, you'll notice something when the live horses race. Like, watch how they race, and then watch how the Umas race. It's exactly the same. It really is. Like, from how they move on the track to passing each other to how they lose, I guess. You know, how they've crossed the finish line all together or separated, depending on how good they did. But you know what I mean. They made it really accurate to real horse racing. They just used girls instead of horses. Because one, it's a lot easier to use girls than horses. 2, it's a lot less burden on the system to use girls instead of horses, because horses are like 4 times as big, you know, and takes up a whole lot more space. That means you have to make the track a lot bigger for that to work correctly. I just wish we had first person camera view. That's what I want. Let's see. Did they update it in the last change? No, it's just no, they didn't. I'll turn on opponent skills, see what everybody else is using. I'll turn it on for next race, not this race. Bro, what is up with the mojo on the freaking stream? Stop doing the lagging shit. Just stream it. I hate T-Mobile sometimes. I really do. You get their fastest streaming service and they're like, oh yeah, this is great. Yeah, no, it's not.
But this is the video that he's watching.
The gameplay is completely different from what y'all are watching. I wish I can just mirror what I'm watching to the freaking screen to what you're watching, because it's showing. Oh wow! Don't tell me it freaking froze. Are you serious? Why lag? Oh my god! Come on! No, don't abort the game. Exit big picture mode. There we go. What the? No, leave. Oh, because it's on Steam Launcher. That's why it's doing that. It's freaking Steam doing that. Well, I ain't going to end the stream because if I end the stream, then I have to end the stream through Steam. And that's just going to... I'm sorry, y'all. I do apologize. Steam is doing this, making it look like that. Because I was like, I had better connection in the hospital. Dang. No, this is Steam's doing. Because obviously it can stream this game just fine, just like y'all are seeing right now. It can stream the game just fine, but it's choosing not to during most points for whatever reason. I guess too much is going on the screen, and it's like slow that, like annoying. See, I ain't the only one. There's a couple other people that their streams are lagging too, just doing the same. They're in the same situation. Freaking gold ship. Annoying. Goshi can. Never mind. Never mind. I was about to say Goshi can blow pop me, but never mind. That's not what I was gonna say either. But I'm not gonna say it. You get the idea. She's the bane of my existence with long distances, bro.
I don't know if it was like good or whatever. I didn't like race 5. I mean, Kayak Rising, and then race 6. Yeah, Kayak Rising, and then like 7 running where. Yeah, running where really. Kayak Rising in Hong Kong has a 1.0 by the way. Has a 1.0 on. Yeah, 1.9 on my side.
Flow racing. Oh yeah, I forgot Flow does. Flow racing. I don't want to sign up though. $12.99. Y'all some, bruh. Flow. This was not on Flow Racing before. Damn it. No, I ain't paying for that. Oh, whoops. My bad, guys. I'm trying to find a live race. I'm looking up a live race. Mostly because I don't want to watch somebody else's live. I don't want to stream somebody else's live. Does that make sense?
Yeah, dude, you have the fucking anime horse, bro. You were born near the horses, man.
We were born near the horses, bro. All right, we need another win, though. We need another victory. Come on, give me a dub. I didn't even check anybody else's stats, but obviously she's a front runner. Or maybe just a pace chaser that. What is Gold Ship doing? Okay, one Ghost Ship is running pace, and the other one's doing what Ghost Ship does. Yeah, yeah. Maybe maybe they're both running end, and that other Ghost Ship just went haywire because Ghost Ship does what Ghost Ship wants to do, right?
Always been there.
Like 4 a.m. When I was waking at 4 a.m. when I was like a kid, I would open my curtains, I would look out, and I would like the horses night training. It was like it would be like completely like all dark, but then there would be a little bit light on the racehorse, and the horse would just be training again. It's like crazy.
6th, 7th, and 4th. Okay. Freaking Mesuro been in the same position since the start of the daggone race. Okay, okay, special week. Come on, I need one victory. One more. One more in this 5. Come on. We need one more in this 5. I don't care if it's air. I don't care if it's special week. Just don't let the dang Goshies win again. Daggone it. I don't like their ass.
I'm gonna put 50 on like anything. I'm just gonna
Fuck Los Angeles. Just because it says LA, I'll do it. Okay.
okay.
I don't think I'm winning anything, look. Yeah, I'm just gonna think I'm winning
Like how much? Like $50.
$50. Like, I don't think I'm winning anything. I'm not winning shit.
I'm not winning
Los Angeles.
Yeah.
All it is the dang. Mm.
This shit's lagging.
Thanks, right? No.
No, my
Oh.
my God. Like so much. Are you gonna watch the Hachijuno film?
What is it? How many hours?
It's right before Soul Rush Embroidery. So I guess the mile Hong Kong.
Oh, wait. The mile Soul Rush and also.
Dang, I might have to. Mother. Damn it. Well, I guess I gotta build a new team and try again. Like, oh well. Oh wait, we still got one more chance. Still got one more chance. Come on, come on. These losses is getting on my nerves. I don't like losing. Trophy room. Skirt. Oh, I should be about done with G1 and G2s. I know I got a lot of G3s to get. Yeah, I know. The only reason I ain't got these down here is because those happened during the summer, and I ain't trying to give up my summer. You dig? And then I can't find this one. I can't freaking find this one. Anyways, let's head back. Get this. This. Hopefully, we didn't wait too long. Misa, give me a double. Give me a 1, 2, 3, 4. You mother. What is that? The server is busy. Try again. Okay. It depends on the horse. If they like the outer gate better, then they like the outer gate. You just don't want to be stuck in like 8 between the outer gates, outer and inner gate. You don't want to be stuck in the middle because there's like this long rail piece that like that. Well, it threw a horse rider last race. Man, I'm gonna snipe you. Keep on. Can't find this dumb race nowhere. Damn it. I want to watch it live. Dun, 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 dun. And we off and running. Dang, 7 hours? Serious? That's what the debt would be. Oh, here we go. I think. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can split screen up some stuff right quick. Hold on. Yeah, I know you see my big lovely head. It's all right. It's all right. Hold on. All right. And share.
The trackside plan, what's going on with the world pool market?
Yeah, look, all the money coming for Sochi late, as you'd expect.
The horse race over my game.
Now he was 6 earlier on. It looked too big. He's down to 4.7. He's in the play with Gio Velotto. I know Nick and Jenny like him. I like Sochi. And we'll throw Goliath in. I thought Goliath might be a bit of a forgotten horse here at 13-1. 4.7 a place about Goliath. So 3, 4, 5. But all the late money is coming for Sochi.
How do you see the race being run, Graham? Because you've got Moments in Time, Eden, Los Angeles, all there. Looks like the...
It just keeps replacing the same one over and over. But I found the horse race. I did find it live. So now I'm just trying to figure out how to stream them both. That's kind of annoying that it's not letting me. No. Let's see. Hide and keep the camera. Then You know what? Here, y'all about to. I didn't win it. Fuck. Oh well.
Beautifully
There you
behaved
go,
behind the
guys.
gates here.
By See the Stars, great pedigree, future awaits at stud.
Damn it.
And he's a very high quality horse. In the frame, not once, but twice in the Prix de
I don't know why it's not
Europe's
letting me
Premier race. And Flincher was placed in the arc for Andre Fabre before he came to win this race back in the day. And we often say, with a Fabre horse, with a French horse in this race, how about the top of the ground? But sometimes, like Junko, they're better on the surface, even better than they were in Europe.
Bundle award to Paul. He put up a Herculean performance last time out, considering how slowly run the Jockey Club Cup was when he last faced the starter. To put up a 21-4 run over the final stages was incredible, Paul.
Yeah, Paul, we could have a new favourite in a moment, couldn't we?
Yeah, we have already. Sosi has gone favourite.
Cool, look at the number of likes on this
favourite.
thing already.
Going back to a bundle award, yeah,
course I'm
there was
subscribing to the
4.75
HJK.
seconds slower
Yeah.
for the first 1200 in that race, and they sprinted home, and he was the only one making ground. 3.7 Sosi. Sosi looks like he's going to start favourite the way things are going. Giavolotto, the drifter, out
No.
to 3.8. Al Riffa hasn't
For them
moved
to
from
be
6.
Phillies, they have to be
Urban Chic is
under
coming a
1
little
and a
bit to
half. They all have to
8.8,
be under 2, I
14
mean.
Goliath, but,
They all have to
all
be
the
under
late
2
money
years
for the
old for them
French
to be
horses.
Andrew
Phillies.
Balding lining up to Eden
Well,
here.
young
Of course, he
Phillies,
had
I mean.
Phoenix Reach in
Shit.
2004.
Phillies
but
are just female horses.
question mark, Graham, over that
But
Italian form?
Yeah, he's
this
been a
race is
delicate
supposed
horse.
to be
There
all
are- I
the
don't think it was
young
that deep a
horse
race. He had
that are
pretty
female.
much a saloon passage. He beat Dubai on a regular here in Hong Kong. But hats off to Andrew Balding. He won this race in only his second
Won't let me
season as a
stream the way I
trainer.
want.
Phoenix Reach 20 years ago. But he can spot
know?
an opportunity. You
Won't let
remember,
me do
Jenny, he
what I wanna do.
ran the Foxes in the Cup last year.
And it's
Didn't win,
frustrating
but went home with
sometimes.
£250,000 for fourth. So you don't have to win
Oh wait,
to make
hold
a lot
on. I
of
might
money
be
here.
able to.
It looks like Giavolotto's
some.
not sweated too much since he's left the
chair,
parade. He was
window.
just got a little bit.
Oh. Oh, well, that sucks. Well, we'll go back to the other.
In the gates. There, the runners are starting to move forward to here for the first
Alright.
about.
Y'all ready to
Group
watch
ones
something
here
else crazy?
on
Because last week
HKIR
it was
2025.
crazy out this mug.
All the Group 1 races are
I
part
ain't
of the
gonna lie.
Whirlpool. The favourite on the Whirlpool is Sosi, the French visitor.
They
for
did.
Andre
They
Fabre
had
and
a
Maxime
Umamasume
Guillon starting from gate
collab
number
event,
8.
bro.
Welcome wherever you are tuned
You
to our
don't remember
telecast
that?
here this afternoon to Sharton
They ran
Racecourse
after the
in Hong
horses.
Kong. Your
They
race
ran
caller
like
for the
100
Turf World
meters, and half
Championships
of them
is
fell
Mark
down
McNamara.
because
Thank you, Tom Wood. 3
they
to
were
load at the
not,
mile and a half point,
in shape.
2,400 metres. We wait for
Yeah.
just Bundle Award to come forward.
That's
Along with
exactly
a couple
what
of others
happened.
out behind the gates, Kaying Generation and Giavolotto, as they attempt
grass
to
was too
load
much
Los
for them.
Angeles. Sosi, a very
Except
well-supported favourite for
for
the
freaking
Longy
goat
Hong Kong
ships.
Vase.
The gold ships
Los
were
Angeles
fast.
locked away.
They
Sosi
were
drawn
flying through
8.
the grass.
Kaying Generation comes up. Bundle of Waters now ready. Good support. Urban
It's like the
Chic
Gold
into
Ship fans
6.7
knew.
and 2.1. It's Group 1 time at Shah 10 as last year's winner completes the line. Giavolotto. They're ready
There's 2 hands, bro. I need
for the
one
turf.
more.
World Championships.
I need
And they're
3
racing.
Cupriano. Well, that's
Up
not
at the
3
mile and a
wins.
half and ensued from the centre of the line. He
I used to say wins in
rocketed out of the
Spanish.
gates. He was by far the best out. Over Goliath and Aiden going up wider route with Los Angeles. There's no real pace on. Giavolotto's
the
about
cards
4th
up
around
there.
Goliath and Sosi 3 wide. Then Moments in Time, Urban Chic from Al Riffa. 2 lengths to Kaying Generation and Bundle of Water. It's an amble coming down to the winning post as Aiden just slowly crosses down from his wide draw and finds the rail well before the first bend. And he leads by a length and a half over Los Angeles and ensued 3rd the inside. Sosi positions up, went off the rail 4th from Goliath and 3 wide with that slow speed as Urban Chic. Giavolotto shuffled back a bit now from Moments in Time, Al Riffa. Bundle Award and Kaying Generation. First split 27.02. And the leader is Aiden. O'Shea Murphy looking for back-to-back vases. He leads by a length and a half. 25.33 the second split. Los Angeles is second. Urban Chic is up 3 wide 3rd and ensued 4th the rail. Then came Sosi. He's moved up 3 wide now with Goliath pushing up in the centre. 2 lengths to Giavolotto. Moments in Time on the rail from Al Riffa. And then Bundle Award and Kaying Generation last of all. Aiden's had a good lead, but Urban Chic starts to serve it up to him down the back. And he drew half a length in front for Christophe Lemaire and is looking to go clear. Los Angeles third.
That's my
Shoots
homie.
had a great trip. He's
I guess I'm
fourth on the
cheering for
rail.
him.
Sosi 3 wide from
He was in
Goliath in the
second.
centre.
Wait, he's not in second no more?
Giavolotto, moments in time, Al Riffer. Bundle Award second last, and last is Carrying Generation. 8
Wherever
lengths off Urban Chic, who leads in the bars at the 800-metre mark. Los Angeles half a length away second from Aiden. 3 wide Sosi. Goliath has had a good trip. He's in between horses. Fifth, Giavolotto's done no work. Then ensued Al Riffer takes off, but under a ride. From moments in time, Bundle Award and Carrying Generation. Urban Chic as they fan in the bars. Los Angeles going a race. Sosi next from Giavolotto and Al Riffer. Urban Chic gone. Sosi leads. Goliath comes through. Los Angeles dropped off. Giavolotto, Al Riffer. 4 horses can win the bars. It's Sosi a length in front. Giavolotto and Al Riffer. Still Sosi. 3/4. Giavolotto. It's 2023 all over again. It's Farb and Guion. Sosi beat home Giavolotto and either Goliath or Al Riffer. Then came Los Angeles, Carrying Generation. Moments in time ensued Bundle Award and Urban Chic. It's Junko all over again. Sosi, 2.7 and 1.4 for Maxime Guion and Andre Farb.
Look at him yelling.
He's done it the tough way. From Giavolotto, Andrea Rexani at 1.5, Marco Botti and Goliath, number 4.
He's like, oh, you ain't got
Christophe
this, bruh.
Soumillon. And Francis Henri Graffard will be third at 5.3. It was a strange race. The first half was slow. Sosi made a move to follow Urban Chic and then was left out there. But it didn't matter. It's 5, 3, 4 and 2. Sosi, Giavolotto, Goliath and Al Riffer are the numbers in the frame after the first of the Group 1s, the Longines Hong Kong Vase. 2023, it was those colours.
Break up the flow and the rhythm a little
2025,
Some actual horses
they've
race.
done it again in a week where Andre Farb celebrated his
And because
80th
Japan is where
birthday,
it's
Nick
at,
Child.
this is when they're in the middle
Maxime
of the
Guion
fucking day.
has delivered the perfect late birthday present.
Yeah.
Maxime Guion, many congratulations. This is a bit like deja vu. We spoke a couple of years ago. Same colours, same trainer. You've done it again. Well done.
Well, I'm on the East Coast. That's why it sucks for me.
It's amazing, you know. We know Sosi is a really, really good horse. He went very good 2 times in the Puy de Triomphe, and today win the Group 1 again, so yeah, it's amazing. Same owner, same trainer, same jockeys, all the team. Really happy for us.
Indeed, and just a word on the trainer, Andre Farb. I mean, he is a genius, isn't he?
Yeah, sure. He's the best trainer. 13 years consecutive, so yeah, it's more easy to ride for him.
Maxime, enjoy the moment. Well done again.
Thank you.
They're ready.
Oh, buddy. Oh, the next race is lined up.
World Championships.
Oh,
and they're racing.
And they're out of there.
And ensued from
I
the
don't know
centre
who's
of the
racing.
line. He rocketed
They're
out of the gates.
fast.
He was
Whoa, they're
by far
faster
the
than other
best out.
guys.
Over Goliath and Aiden going up
And they are
wide
kicking
around
up
with Los
some dust.
Angeles. There's no real pace on.
Holy crap.
Giavolotto's about 4th around Goliath and Sosi 3 wide. Then moments in time, Urban Chic from Al Riffer. 2 lengths to Carrying Generation and Bundle Award. It's an amble coming down to the winning post as Aiden just slowly crosses down from his wide draw and finds the rail well before the first bend. And he leads by a length and a half over Los Angeles and ensued third the inside. Sosi positions up, went off the rail 4th from Goliath and 3 wide with that slow speed as Urban Chic. Giavolotto shuffled back a bit now from moments in time, Al Riffer. Bundle Award and Carrying Generation. First split 27.02. And the leader is Aiden. O'Sheen Murphy looking for back-to-back vases. He leads by a length and a half. 25.33 the second split. Los Angeles is second. Urban Chic is up 3 wide third and ensued 4th the rail. Then came Sosi. He's moved up 3 wide now with Goliath pushing up in the centre. 2 lengths to Giavolotto. Moments in time on the rail from Al Riffer. And then Bundle Award and Carrying Generation last of all. Aiden's had a good lead, but Urban Chic starts to serve it up to him down the back. And he drew half a length in front for Christophe Lemaire and is looking to go clear. Los Angeles third. Ensued's had a great trip. He's 4th on the rail. Sosi 3 wide from Goliath in the centre. Then Giavolotto. Moments in time. time, Al Riffer. Bundle Award second last, and last is Carrying Generation. 8 lengths off Urban Chic, who leads in the vase at the 800-metre mark. Los Angeles half a length away, second from Aiden. 3 wide Sosi. Goliath has had a good trip. He's in between horses. 5th, Giavolotto's done no work. Then ensued, Al Riffer takes off, but under a ride. From Moments in Time, Bundle Award and Carrying Generation. Urban Chic as they fan in the bars. Los Angeles going a race. Sosi next from Giavolotto and Al Riffer. Urban Chic gone. Sosi leads. Goliath comes through. Los Angeles dropped off. Giavolotto, Al Riffer. 4 horses can win the bars. It's Sosi a length in front. Giavolotto and Al Riffer. Still Sosi. 3/4. Giavolotto. It's 2023 all over again. It's Farb and Guion.
Or that replay.
He's now a 4-time
he put his
winner as the Formula by
he said thumbs up.
He
said I got this by a mile,
without
bro.
a winner since he's been here this stint, Maxime Guion, but he's got the job done here, and he did it the tough way, Paul Sosi, and he's paid 2.7. They really hammered him late in the markets.
They did. He was 6 into 27, really backed, well backed, and they got the chocolates there. 14 for a place, 15.50 for Giavolotto, and 53. Great run there for Goliath in there for third. Quinella 3 and 5, 61. The Tess 5, 3, 4, 1,310. The forecast was 108, and the trio 3, 4, 5, 264. And you've got to respect those French horses when they come here, Jenny.
Absolutely, and 3 wide, no cover from the 800 metres, or maybe even before that. So it was a really tough performance there. He only had 1 blot on his copybook when he ran 6 of 6 in the Eclipse Stakes. Apart from that, he's been very, very consistent with loads of wins, and such a nice horse too. So congratulations to all the connections there. Fabulous win.
And he was left out in the open when Urban Chic went around and challenged for the lead.
Magnifique, Monsieur Farb and Maxime Guion. The story here is the horse, of course, but the trainer, 8 years of age the other day, about to go into partnership with his daughter Lavinia and his 4th Hong Kong Vase. And is it 5342, Tom? I think it is. All Group 1 winners. Oh, and by the way, I think the 5th horse was Los Angeles, and he's an international Group 1 winner too. So this is one of the strongest vases we've seen. Slowly run early on, appreciably slower than this year. It quickened up sharply when Urban Chic took it on. It's a tight finish, but they look very tightly matched on ratings. But if you were part of the major gamble, Jenny, and it was a major gamble on Sosi,
welcome back.
You're always pretty confident, yeah?
Yeah, well,
welcome.
I couldn't believe the money that came.
I had to switch it up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I had to watch some real horse racing in there.
A little bit on the hard side there, just covering some ground there, Tom.
He certainly did. They've run 2:28.05. Standard for this sort of class and distances 2:27. It was really just a dawdle down to the post the first time.
I thought beforehand, guys, that Giavolotto was the same horse as last year, and I think he is. I think he's run almost certainly to the same level as he did 12 months ago, but he's just come up against that one that's a little bit better this time. Weighed in, Maxime Guion has a very rich big race pedigree here in Hong Kong, and given that is likely to prove history here, Andre Farb's last ever international Group 1 winner as a solo trainer, a little piece of history at Shartin today.
Paul Goliath has run a super race along the inside there, much better than what he showed here over the 2,000 metres, which would suggest that he's handled the occasion better.
If anybody knows Red News, send him
this. He's a much
this.
better horse at the 2,400.
Yeah, and look, he'd look a lot
If he
better
wants to
in
watch
track
the
work
races.
all week, Goliath.
I don't know
So,
what he's
look, he
clicking
got a
on.
bit of
He's
overs there,
not.
I thought, at 5.3 a place for him, and
very
he
good
really
with
stayed on
finding
nicely. He
races.
looked sort of gone as they came down. Looked like he was going to run 4th, but he just kept fighting and fighting and ended up in that 3rd position. He wasn't far from the 2nd. He was only a neck away from the 2nd as well. And a good run from Al Riffer. Those 4 are well clear of anything else. And as Graham said, the form has really lived up. The best of the locals was Bundle Award running on.
Yep, he certainly was running on at the end, but it's something about this race, Jenny, and the French, it's a race they love to win.
They certainly do. They've got such a fantastic record at it, and there's no reason why they won't continue to bring horses from that part of the world as well. Congratulations to Andre Farb and, of course, Maxime Guion there. I thought Goliath was given a terrific ride there by Christophe Soumillon, so he's finished in the placings, and from gate 4 just got plenty of cover, and he fought on quite gamely towards the end.
What did you think, Graham, of the run there from Al Riffer?
Solid. solid. He was never going quite as well as the winner, or Giavolotto, for that matter, but he's a proven stayer, and he battled on well, and I assume he's going to stay in training, given his new Aussie owner group, so he could be a globetrotter for them again next year. But all sorts of stories here, but none better than one of the greatest trainers of all time, certainly in Europe. 80 years young now, Andre Fabre. I think he's had Jenny over 200.
What is that? Oh. Oh, okay, it's doing the... Because they won. You just cut out all the talking like that? Yes. Well. Okay, yeah, it is actually coming from the channel. That's not some like random noise on a different game or something.
各位來賓，浪琴香港瓶頒獎儀式現在開始。Ladies and gentlemen, the Longines Hong Kong Vase Trophy Presentation Ceremony will now commence.
Ladies and gentlemen, another truly thrilling edition of the first of our Hong Kong International Races supported by
Longines
cool. Today.
That was like totally like 2008 or 9 though. I remember them they started doing that back in 08, 09.
浪琴香港瓶已經名花有主啦，係由同工之妙勝出嘅，恭喜晒！
Stand back from the mic.
Club steward Dr. Henry Chan to present the Longines Hong Kong Vase Trophy and bronze statuette.
That means you got the mic sitting right on your bottom lip.
Winning owners, the Wertheimer brothers, please congratulate Pierre-Yves Bureau.
我哋香港賽馬會董事陳顯利醫生咧，現正係將獎杯咧就係頒發俾我哋勝出頭馬同工之妙 Wertheimer Brothers 嘅代表嘅 Mr. Pierre-Yves Bureau。
And the bronze horse will be presented to Mrs. Yumna Bureau. Many congratulations.
咁而我哋嘅駿馬銅獎咧，我哋就係有 Miss Yumna Bureau 咧代表我哋嘅馬主接受㗎，恭喜晒 ，congratulations！
Now the presentation to the winning trainer. He is quite simply a master of his craft. Andre Fabre, 80 this week. Represented today by his wife, Madame Elisabeth Fabre, a fourth victory in the race for the Fabre family after Borgia, Flintshire, and 2 years ago in Lee Silk's Junko.
啱啱咧，陳醫生咧就將我哋隻駿馬銅獎頒發咗俾練馬師費伯華嘅太太代表接受。Thank you.
How much you think she had to do with training that horse? I think she had a lot to do with training that horse. The lady standing right there. That look like she could be 100. I think she did a lot. She seemed like she one of those real smart ladies that you just don't fuck with because you don't know what the fuck they know, and they could probably break your arm.
To present Longines watches to the winning owner, trainer, and jockey.
浪琴行政總裁 Mr. Patrick Owen 而家致送緊呢一隻好靚嘅浪琴錶俾我哋勝出頭馬嘅馬主㗎。
Mr. Owen, thank you very much. I'd like to invite all our guests here just to remain on stage for a few more moments so we can get one final group photograph. Congratulations to you all. Sozi is the winner of the Longines Hong Kong Vase of 2025.
Okay, before we have the group photo, let's just take one more shot with the beautiful Longines watch to Mrs. Fabre.
I should have bet on the horse that I thought was Christophe Lumiere. It ended up being another Chris anyway. Well. But I got the right winning horse.
Congratulations
I just don't put down bets, and then when I do put down bets,
for that tremendous win.
The wrong shit.
It's time for a photo.
I would usually put them bets on the wrong race or something like that.
Thank you. Let's welcome all our winning connections to remain as we have one group photo to commemorate such a wonderful day. Longines Hong Kong Vase 2025, won by Sosi. Congratulations. Let's look to the front for a photo.
I guess whenever that's done, I'll switch back over to PCM is on. Yeah, I'm doing PCM, I'm not doing Gold Ship.
Congratulations to everyone once again. That is the end of the
No, my
presentation
Gold
for the
Ship should
Longines
be
Hong
almost
Kong
about
Vase.
close now.
Enjoy the Hong Kong Sprint.
浪琴香港行嘅頒獎儀式咧已經係圓滿結束啦。陣間我哋第5場之後咧有浪琴香港短途錦標嘅頒獎禮，我哋到時見啦。
Gold Ship. When did I build that Gold Ship? Yeah. No.
After the Vase, and we can see them go again from the start. The jockey cam in bottom right there is Andrea Razzini with Giavolotto.
It's the replay.
They go. He was just fairly away at Giavolotto. Urban Chic only fairly away as well. You can see Al Riffa staying wider on the track. Eden through the centre there. Carrying Generation
Man,
going
that's kind of that still is odd to me that like four-legged animals can literally run
and
like,
Sosi up on the
almost
outside.
90
Eden coming
degrees
across
sideways.
with out wider Los Angeles, and then you've got Goliath there on the inside.
How do you knock
Urban
over
Chic getting a little
something like
king through those early stages
Not
with the
even
ball
like
in white
being
face
funny,
around
like,
Al Riffa. Moments in time still
I
a little
never
further back
cow-tipped
than
when I
some
was
may have
younger.
expected, and
I
then you've
never
got a
cow-tipped.
bundle of
So I don't know how to turn
and towards
over
the end of the field to
1,000
their
pound
Paul Carrying
full
Generation.
of
But it was
muscle
only an amble on the
monster
turn out of the straight
that
with
could
Eden
kick you
leading.
into next week.
Caught wide into that
You
turn,
know?
Urban Chic around the eventual
I
winner,
didn't wanna find out.
Sosi.
Yeah, look, at moments in time it led over both 2,400 metre starts in
That
Hong
ain't
Kong.
no
He
joke.
decided not
You
to,
know?
but
Man,
I don't know if he
you fucking get
really,
the
you can see him really
scared,
pulling back on the
and
inside
you
in a
kick
slow
your
pace.
ass. Oh,
As
you
such, that
gonna
left
know it.
Eden in front, and obviously
Oh, you
he was
gonna
getting a
know it.
nice run. Los
You
Angeles
gonna
was
feel
getting
it,
every
too.
chance. Urban Cheek rolled
And
forward
you know what?
because
Nobody's
he
gonna
was a
blame
little
the
bit
damn
wide,
cow.
which gave a little bit of cover there to the winner, Sosi, at
You
this
know what I
stage.
mean?
And Giavolotto was
Nobody
following
gonna blame the
Sosi into
cow.
the race everywhere they
And, like,
went.
you
Al
shouldn't be out
Riffa
there.
was on their back as well.
Fair.
And a really good ride there from Christophe Soumillon on the inside there on Goliath, because he was getting a really nice run off the rail. Urban Chic finally got across down the back straight, put that extra bit of pace into the race at this stage. Sosi, you can see the eventual winner, was just forced 3 wide from here.
So there's only really 3 horses on the rail. The leader, the horse that's in the trail, and also Ensued. Everyone else didn't really want to be on the rail as they made their way off the back straight. And the tempo had dropped away just a little bit again as Urban Chic rolled around to take over. Up on the outside, Los Angeles was getting closer, and that means Sosi caught wider there. Right between them as they turn for home there, you've got Goliath followed by Eden. Ensued starts to come under pressure as Giavolotto starts to move around the outside as they turn for home. Al Riffa, and then you've got Moments in Time, Bundle Award, and Carrying Generation, the last one. But as we pick them up
After it closes,
here,
then
Goliath third
after
down on
they
the inside
stop
there.
viewing
Sosi,
it
the
or
white
showing it
colours
on,
with the white cap,
on the
blue
tube.
body there, descending on
Yeah,
the
it's
scene
me.
very strongly with
All you gotta do is
Giavolotto.
watch.
Wide on the track is Al
I don't
Riffa.
care.
Los Angeles wasn't able to
Snipe
go
my
on.
stream.
Bundle
That'll-
Award
that'll
was
be
looking
good
to
for me.
run on at the end. But Sosi takes out the Hong Kong Vase of 2025. Giavolotto, Goliath through on the inside, and Al Riffa there not far away. 27-0, 25-3, 24-8-9, 23-9,
I'll switch the
24-0,
stream
and
back over to what I'm
22.8.
doing after
Standard
we're
time
done.
is 2:27. They've run
now I'll shut up.
2:28.05 for the Longines Hong Kong Vase.
Oh, I guess that was it. Alright. Maybe. I don't know. What are they doing? They're just walking? Okay. I'll switch the stream back over. Yeah, I'll keep it pulled up just in case they do something. I'm digging that. Hold on. Oh, how you gonna stop it like
He certainly does, yeah. Look, he's been the bridesmaid for quite some time. He's amassed a lot of prize money along the way, and I think he can add to that again, but I don't think he can beat the champ.
Overseas runners in the race, Andrew win Carnelian and also Carden. British sprinters do not have a fancy record in this race.
No, he's been racing well in America. Admittedly, that is the other way around, but he's the veteran. So, you know, it's great to see these international horses here. He adds another layer to the race for sure. Win Carnelian was a big price when winning the Group 1, and could be, you know, there's some interest there as far as the pace is concerned and what he does from that wide gate.
He's certainly a pace angle, Paul, as we come to you, and a quick look at the market as well.
Yeah, look, he is even money about Carrying Rising. Well, money back about Carrying Rising. You'd love even money about him. Money back, so money back about him. The next one is Satano Raven. He's at 19-1, so it just shows how dominant he is in this market.
Fast Network ran a super race behind Carrying Rising last time out. I think he's still up and coming, Andrew, and he was actually clear on the rest of the field. So it was Carrying Rising, Gap, Fast Network, Gap, rest of the field.
Yeah, and I spoke to James McDonald through the week at one of the press conferences, and I said to him, have you ever, admittedly he has beat him on Wonderbar as well, I said, have you ever been in a race and thought, actually I'm travelling okay here? And he said, last time. And then it just went pop as he took off. But yeah, I agree, Fast Network still on the improve.
Let's kick off with Carrying Rising here for the Longjing Hong Kong Sprinties at 1-1 through the World Pool. And just note this race is going off 5 minutes later at 2:55. Jenny, the parade ring is absolutely packed. Everyone's keen to see Carrying Rising. How is the world's best sprinter parading?
Yeah, really well. The first couple of laps are very well. He's just getting a little bit more alert, and there's a bit of noise going on, a couple of people yelling out in the crowd. So it may just be stirring him, but the boys are doing a fantastic job. He's once again just settled back down nicely again now. So he looks really well. What a horse. So well put together, so healthy, really fit, walking up beautifully. He looks terrific.
It's so scary to think, Andrew, that he's actually getting bigger and stronger with every race.
Yeah. There will come a point where he will reach his absolute peak, you know, but is he possibly still improving? Again, speaking to David Hayes the other week, he thinks he's just about there in terms of how good he can go, but he's just so dominant, and that is the problem with the rivals, is working out a plan as to how to get him beat, because half the time, more than half the time, he's in front. And they've got to run past him. Satano Rave, though, Jenny, Brian Moore in the saddle. Of course, we've seen him before. He was here last year, finishing in 3rd place and 4th behind Win Carnelian in Japan last time.
He's got a bit of a swagger about him with his walk. He's a really nicely put together type. He's very strong. He's well behaved. He's handling the camera next to him, and he's a strong bodied type. Fluency, nothing wrong with that either. He looks really healthy in his coat. 4th in the Sprinter Stakes last time. He is a Group 1 winner. He's got plenty of quality about him. He looks well.
There were some big price finishes in that Sprinter Stakes as well. Of course, he's been over to the UK as well. Royal Ascot, he ran a great race there behind Lazat, who's been beaten 3 times since. As we move on to Cardiff now, number 7, Charles Hills. He's had runners here in the past in the Vars and the Cup, but no 9-year-old has ever won this race, Jenny.
No, well, that would be a first, but he comes here a winner, so he is in form. He's a neat type of horse to look at. He's been kicked out, but he's fit and he's healthy and he's sort of nicely put together, so behaviour's quite good as well. He presents perfectly okay.
That's Carter, Charlie Hills, the trainer, and
Welcome.
Jump back. We've missed a couple, obviously, going ahead.
The race is about to start. They're lining up in the
Jenny, and that is Manfred Manadero, of course, winner of this race, and he was dominant as well back in 2023, 4th in the lead up behind Carrying Rising last time.
He's getting on a bit. He's a 7-year-old, but I've got to say today is probably the best I've seen him for quite some time. He still needs a little loosen up in front, and he has for the last couple of years that I've seen him. He is bandaged in front, but his behaviour's good. He's actually stepping out pretty well by his standards, and he looks great in the coat, looks really fit. So, and he's got he's quite alert and wanting to get on with it. He's in pretty good nick, actually.
Lucky Swain is the past winner of this race. Helios Express now, of course, he was able to win at Group 3 level at the back end of last season, Jenny, and he's certainly improved with each and every start this season.
Yeah, he has. He's only a small horse, but he is well proportioned for the size that he is. He's bandaged on those hind legs. He looks as fit as he could possibly be. So they've definitely put the miles into his legs by the looks of it, and he looks healthy, and he's also very alert. So he actually looks good today too.
Helios Express then. We should right behind him is Win Carnelian for Japan. He was a big price, Jenny, when winning the Sprinters Stakes. As the Master John Size as well, just with the connections. Final thoughts and instructions, but here he is. Looks a bit of a powerhouse, this one, Jenny. Big price for winning the Sprinters Stakes. He's a speed angle this afternoon.
Yeah, look, he's only a small horse, though. I will say that. He has got a strong chest on him. He's an 8-year-old entire, behaving himself well. So a little bit of a thick neck on him now, and he does continue to walk out well, and his behaviour's good. So he presents perfectly okay as well.
Top two were well clear in that race. First and second were both big prices in the Sprinters Stakes. Fast Network, Jenny. He looks a horse that's still on the up, but he's never finished worse than 6th in his career.
But I did see him. I did see him
behind the mighty Kaying last time too. So he's an interesting runner from gate number 3 with James McDonald on board. He's always been a nice horse to look at. He's got plenty of body strength.
You want to watch the real race, and then you want to watch me race the career
nicely
mode.
enough on his toes and presented well. Maintains his overall condition.
You want to watch
he
me play
good.
some more?
We've seen the 7, so we move on to Lucky With You. Frankie Law, the trainer, 6th in the Jockey Club sprint, Jenny, but placed a Group 1 level in the past.
Yeah, he looks terrific, but he always does. I could always put this horse into a top 4. He's a beautiful individual. He's always beautifully behaved. Nice, healthy-looking coat on him. He's getting on a little bit, and has he got the quality to win this? No, I don't think so. But he could place if he
I don't
was
know
to
about
place.
y'all. I'm watching all the championship races.
Normally fronts up and runs his race. Does Lucky With You. Beauty Waves a pace influence in the race here as well, Jenny. But he is drawn out.
This is actually, when you think about it,
and,
this is how the Unity Cup is set up.
Yeah, look, he's been a bit out of sorts of late, so I'm not sure if he can turn it around today. He was showing a lot of ability, just a few runs back, but he's just gone off the boil a little bit. But he's a beautiful horse to look at, so I would never be ruling him out as far as looks go. A little agitated and throwing the head around at the moment.
I thought that was just something they added in the game.
John Size and Brendan Abdullah behind Kaying Rising, Fast Network, Tomodachi Kokoro and Kaying Rising again on his last 4.
A bit dull in his coat and a bit on the plain side, this horse. He's only very small. He lacks a little bit of scope and size, but his attitude's good and he is fit.
Tomodachi Kokoro, Jenny, barrier 7, David Hayes, Harry Bentley.
He's actually presented really well, Tomodachi. He looks good. He's just a bit on his toes, though. He's very nervous, but not sweating up much. So I think he could run a bit of a race the way he presents, but once again, I don't think he can beat Kaying
There
Rising.
he is.
Wunderbar has. Can he do it again?
He has. Well, he's drawn gate 2. He's got really good gate speed. Gee, he looks good. He looks a treat, actually. But obviously, he'd had those issues, and he hasn't gone forward since beating Kaying Rising in his first 2 starts. Drawn next to him, that's probably as close as he's going to get to him, I would expect. But he has got good gate speed, so he just might be a little bit of a worry to Kaying if he doesn't step away on time. But I've got to say the horse looks well. I can leave him there with a place chance.
And the last one, Jenny, Devano, but he's been out of sorts.
He has a lovely horse, though, Devano, a horse that always looks good in the parade. He does. I just don't think he has the class here.
Okay, Lucky Swiness has been judged to best it turned out here. Authority, so well done to the Mafu and connections there with Lucky Swiness. Let's head over to Paul for a market update here on the Longines Hong Kong Sprint.
Yeah, we'll get it right this time. Money back, Kaying Rising, for a win and a place. Satano Rav at 26, 55 Lucky Swiness, 40 Helios Express, 50 Win Carnelian, Fast Network at 39. Cardam's over 100 to 1 for a last start winner, 74 about Lucky With You, Beauty Waves 93, 95, Raging Blizzard, Tomodachi Kokoro at 69, 88 about Wunderbar, and Devano, he's at 99.
Runners heading to the start. Let's head over to Nick, who's standing by with the champion trainer here in Hong Kong. It's John Size.
Thank you very much, Tom. Yeah, 3-pronged attack coming from the John Size stable here this afternoon, trying to topple the great Kaying Rising. It has been done before, though, of course, with one of John's runners. Let's start with Helios Express, though, John. He probably got sick of the sight of Kaying Rising last season, but we know he's very good on his day.
Yes, of course, he's a very good horse, and unfortunately for his career, he's had to bump Kaying Rising many times. But he always seems to run well. He turns up on a day, he does his job, so one day he might be very lucky. You never know.
Let's hope so for his connections and you. You got Raging Blizzard in the race as well. He seemingly is stepping up with every run.
Well, he's a lower-rated horse, but he has been improving gradually, and he deserves his place in the field. He can run home pretty quickly. So if the leaders have got any sort of disadvantage, well, maybe he can run into some prize money.
Vonderbaas is getting quite close to him, notably at the start. He's drawn next to Kaying Rising, isn't he? But let's not forget he has beaten him twice, of course, and it was a little while ago. How's he?
Yeah, he's seen him before, but he's in good shape. He had an injury after that, and now he's come back. He's racing well. He can win lower class races. He might find Group 1 a little bit strong.
John, I wish you the best of luck with all three of them here this afternoon.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nick, and thank you to John Size for joining us. Kaying Rising, Ginny, is he on top from the paddock?
Of course he is, Tom. I'm not going to go against him, that's for sure. Huge fan. I think most people are that have come to have a look at him. I'm sure they have enjoyed having a look at him as well.
Welcome to the stream, guys.
The handlers did a great
Girls.
job. There is his owner
I
on
can't
screen
tell which of you are.
For sure.
But
I hope we see the very best of him here today. Number 3, Lucky Swainers. That's as good as I've seen him for quite some time. He needs a little loosen up in front, has for a couple of years, but he was a bit better in that action today and looks terrific. So he's in. I thought the 6, Fast Network, very strong-bodied horse. Good effort from him last time too. Gate 3, well drawn, should get himself a nice run. And I thought number 4, Helios Express, had to go in as well. That's as good as he can present. He's a really hard and fit-looking type going into it. Tomodachi probably next best if you liked him, but I'm going 1, 3, 6 and 4.
Thank you, Jenny. 1, 3, 6, 4. Your thoughts here, Mark, as we come up to you on their way to the start for the sprint.
Can't add too much more, Tommy. He's just a class above everything. Kaying Rising, be it in Australia last time or 2 starts ago on the Everest, and every time he runs here at Shah 10, he's just unbeatable. Since those Class 3 days, he wasn't at his best in this race last year and still managed to win comfortably enough. He's on top, Kaying Rising. To beat number 4, Helios Express, he was back somewhere towards his best last time after a pretty ordinary trial with a third behind Kaying Rising.
We still ain't won 3
since hasn't been great, but his race
races,
day
but I'm working
behind
on that.
Kaying Rising are always good enough. Satono Rave placed in the race last year, barring number 4, but he comes up against an even stronger Kaying Rising. And Raging Blizzard at 9.8 a place, no world beater, quite often runs on, and got a bit of time for him because he tends to give his all every time he steps out there. 1, 4, 2 and 10, no surprises here, Paul.
No, none here either. Kaying Rising to win. Second, Satono Rave. Look, a great win from him in Japan last time. The 6 in there for third, which is Fast Network. He's the up-and-comer here in Hong Kong. And then Helios Express has run numerous placings behind Kaying Rising. 1, 2, 6, 4 for me.
2 and a 6, 1, 4, 2 and 6 have gone with here. Kaying Rising, definitely the one to beat. Helios Express, Satono Rave and Fast Network, I think, can certainly run a drum as well. 1, 4, 2, 6. Next numbers to come up on screen, 1, 2, 4 and 11. Kaying Rising. What about for you, Andrew?
No surprises here, really. I mean, with a short price favourite in the field, my first thought is, you know, what is there that's in the race that can give him a fright? And there really isn't, unfortunately. I say unfortunately, he's that good, Kaying Rising. From barrier 1, I think it does get interesting from the start as everyone does try and take him on and get across him. But Kaying Rising clearly on top. And from a neutral point of view, you just want to see the best horses win the best races. And that's what I'm here for this afternoon.
So he's shooting for 16 straight this afternoon, Jenny, to equal, of course, Golden 60. And then the next one after that is Silent Witness 17.
Yes, Nervous Archie De Silva would be listening to this and watching this as well. But look, Archie loves his racing too, and he'd be thrilled to see this horse do what he can do here today. And let's hope we see the absolute superb Kaying Rising that we know. The stable still thinks that there's more improvement to come from that last win. He's worked along really well. They're more than happy with what he's done, and you know, we're still not sure whether we've seen the absolute best of him because he's never really been pushed out.
What about his stablemate, Andrew, who's the second fastest horse here over 1,200 metres in Hong Kong? He's got a bit to find on his rating, but what a story coming from North Queensland. His trainer who had him down there, 72-year-old, he's joined us here at Charter. He's never left Australia before this.
I met him actually just randomly down in front of the weighing room before. So fantastic story, and that's what racing needs. Racing also needs its idols, and they've got a perfect one here in Kaying Rising and Zach as well. And David, you know, deserves a lot of credit for the way he handles this horse and the accessibility, Jenny, that David and Zach, well, Danny and James later on from Romantic World as well, but the accessibility they've given everyone this week and the time they've given to the media is just unbelievable, and always with a smile on their face as well.
And it's not just here, Andrew, when they went to the Everest as well. I mean, there was so many media people just trying to get a moment of their time, and they gave everything that they could and more. And there was so much drama down there with Kaying Rising as far as that trial went, and everyone reading something into that.
And then he was scratched.
And then David, they stopped betting, so it was massive. And then, you know, obviously you had to worry about security and everything that goes with travelling with a horse like this. So, look, they have been fantastic. And let's not forget David Hayes. The horses were walking out of his stable in droves 3 years ago. And now he's got this fella, and they're all coming back. He's got no room.
A full stable of 70. Paul, what's the trackside play around Kaying Rising through the world, Paul? Where's the exotic money going?
Yeah, look, there is money going through Lucky Sweynesse and Quinellas. And he's coming on a place line. He's into 4.2, did win this race 2 years ago. Lucky With You's coming on a place line to 8.8 as well. The favourite way home in the Quinella, which is Kaying Rising Satana Rav, is at 3.5 if you're looking at exotic betting. He's still money back. The play is him to win in a forecast for Satana Rav, which is at 4.2, and also with the 6 Fast Network. He's at 41 and 2.8. which I think he's the up-and-coming horse here in Hong Kong. But a bit of Quinella Place is also going through the 8, Lucky With You.
It would seem, Andrew, that the best days are behind Lucky Sweynesse these days, now a 7-year-old, but he won this race 2 years ago, wasn't in it last year through injury, but they went to Japan and that didn't work out well for him either.
No, as I mentioned before, when he came through his 4-year-old season and the season after, he was the dominant sprinter of his generation. Probably, as you say, not quite at that level anymore, but great to have him. He was one of Zach's winners as well. Zach's shooting for his 5th sprint win this afternoon. It's 2 with Air of Velocity this time. It's Lucky Sweynesse as well. So looking for the last hat-trick, actually, the last 3.
Thank y'all for the view. Thank y'all coming to watch, man. Thank y'all coming to join the view party.
In the National Day Cup, Jenny. He actually ran a super race in that, and he's normally sort of there or thereabouts, but this is another big step up for him now for John Size.
Yeah, look, it is. He's a bit on the plain side, this horse, to look at, so his ability is better than his looks at the moment. His coat's gone a little bit dull too, so interested to see how he does perform today.
As runners are about to move in, Cardham, good on Charles Hills and his connections for having a go here, Andrew, but when we talk about visitors' draws, he's definitely got it.
Yeah, but he'll go back anyway. When he won in America 2 starts back, he dropped right in, looped the field and came home. So he's the sort of horse that would just run his honest race, I think, but yeah, in terms of winning, it's going to be a little bit tougher for him.
You see that he's a dual winner of the Queen Elizabeth, the Jubilee Stakes there, Jenny. He's 124 to 1 in the market here. No respect at all.
No respect. No, but look, there's big odds about anything that you want to back other than Kaying Rising.
That horse just moving, and Win Carnelian, I think he's a really interesting runner in the race of what they do from the barrier if they go across and try and eyeball Kaying Rising. I think it's that'll be interesting, and Beauty Waves as well from the gate too.
Kosei Mayura taking the ride this afternoon on Win Carnelian. Through the world pool, he's 1 and 1. That is Kaying Rising, the world's best sprinter, off a rating here of 128. He's looking for his 6th Group 1 win here this afternoon. He's looking to equal the great Golden 60 with 16 wins in a row. He's coming up into the stalls with the rest of the runners here, Mark, as we count down to the Longines Hong Kong Sprint with the favourite at 1 and 1.
He is Tom. He carries 1 and he's drawn 1. He's Kaying Rising and he's about to move forward. There's money for Helios Express on a win line. D's rev the crowd up here at Sha-Tin, the local caller. Place money for the 3, the 6 and the 8. There's one out for the sprint. It's Cardham. 1,200 metres. He aims for 16 in a row, Kaying Rising. Cardham backs away. Just builds the suspense a little more. Who's in the gate stand well? Raging Blizzard, Tomodachi Kokoro.
They all out
Cardham
in the
ready.
gates.
Set for the sprint. Can he make it 16 in a row? Kaying Rising, they're racing. He was beaten out by Wunderbar, but he's too fast off the inside. Cardam at the back was very slow out, and he's missed it by 6, and the jockey's lost his irons on Cardam. Kaying Rising leads the way over Win Carnelian, going forward on his outside, and then Fast Network, who dropped onto the back of the favourite, Beauty Waves and Wunderbar. It's a bunched first 5. Then
He's not even riding correctly.
Followed by Satono Rave. Next, Helios Express, Devano, Raging Blizzard. The centre, Lucky Swain S, and then came Lucky With You. And Cardam's tacking on, but Oisin Murphy's lost his irons at the start. It's Kaying Rising, 450 to go on the sprint. Zach brings in 3 off the rail, and he has them all.
Come on,
chasing
Rising.
3 lengths over Fast Network. Win Carnelian, then came Helios Express. It's Kaying Rising. The crowd lifts, 250 to go. He's 3 lengths on Fast Network. And then came Helios Express. This is what we came to see. 16 in a row. The world's best sprinter. He is just unbeatable. Kaying Rising has won the Longiners Hong Kong Sprint for Fun. What a horse. What a win. Kaying Rising first. Now for the minors, Raging Blizzard was there. Fast Network is not too far away. And then we had the next one in Helios Express, Lucky Swain S, Wunderbar, Beauty Waves. They were followed then by Lucky With You. Oisin Murphy will be walking like John Wayne for a while after losing the irons at the start. And Win Carnelian and Devano, the last 2 in. Oh, what about that? That stuff of nightmares for other horses. Kaying Rising, 1 and 1. Whip not turned.
Nope.
He is just simply, if he's not the world's best horse, well, Calend again must be extremely good as he is, but
it's a sprint.
What a win this is. There's Raging Blizzard running second.
It's not long.
He's number
That's
10
why I say Easy Rising is going to win this.
Swain S and Fast Network in the photo for third. They've gone 1:7.7. So it's not a track record, but it doesn't matter.
That's Blizzard.
It was the way that he did it. The stables say he's getting better and better.
First and second.
The man that can tell us how much better he is getting. He's Nick with Zach.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mark. Yeah, great to be upside this horse and Zach Burton once again. Zach, that was scarily good.
I think I just won like $300.
I bet it did. Talk me through it briefly.
Listen,
because I went with my gut. I think I just won $300.
Other than to be positive.
Oh my God.
And I was surprised
I feel so good.
I was
the first time I've ever bet on horse racing.
Fence obviously no good, so I had to get off it. But geez, when I looked at the big screen, I was a long way in front.
It was fully what you expected though today, wasn't it? I mean, I know it's hard to get too excited and too overboard prior to the event, but
Country Chris told you.
That's what everyone wanted.
You should have went with what I said.
Last year, we were a bit flat, but this year I think we showed everyone what he can do.
Last year's a distant memory. Well done, champ.
Thank you.
Cardam ready. Set for the sprint. Can he make it 16 in a row? Kaying Rising, they're racing. He was beaten out by Wunderbar, but he's too fast off the inside. Cardam at the back was very slow out, and he's missed it by 6, and the jockey's lost his irons on Cardam. Kaying Rising leads the way over Win Carnelian, going forward on his outside, and then Fast Network, who dropped onto the back of the favourite, Beauty Waves and Wunderbar. It's a bunched first 5. Then Tomodachi Kokoro, followed by Satono Rave. Next, Helios Express, Devano, Raging Blizzard. The centre, Lucky Swain S, and then came Lucky With You. And Cardam's tacking on, but Oisin Murphy's lost his irons at the start. It's Kaying Rising, 450 to go on the sprint. Zach brings in 3 off the rail, and he has them all chasing. 3 lengths over Fast Network. Win Carnelian, then came Helios Express. It's Kaying Rising. The crowd lifts. 250 to go. He's 3 lengths on Fast Network, and then came Helios Express. This is what we came to see. 16 in a row. The world's best sprinter. He is just unbeatable. Kaying Rising has won.
Unbelievable. It's just unbelievable what he can do, Kaying Rising. He's won that basically untouched. 3 3/4. They haven't been running quick time today. We heard from Zach that didn't want any part of the fence coming into the home straight, angled him out into the middle part of the track, and it's been an absolute demolition job The rest were all down for the count. 1, 10, 6 and 3. Number 10 running second, Raging Blizzard at over 80 to 1. And there's the photo for third, Fast Network from Lucky Swain, staying on out wider. He's paid 10.50 and 10.10 there, Paul, through the world, Paul, but just scary scenes for his opposition here.
It definitely was, as you say, 10.50, 10.10, never any worry whatsoever. Raging Blizzard, great run from him at 84, and then 23.50, again a good run from Fast Network. Quinella 1 and 10, 180.50, the forecast 1 to beat 10, 191, the trio 1, 6, 10, 389, Tess 1, 10, 6, 7, 72. He just gets better and better, Jenny.
Oh, look, that was just spine-tingling, wasn't it? I mean, I just had goosebumps watching that. And I mean, I've just never seen anything like this horse. He is incredible. And Zach Purton, he did not move on him again. There was probably 1 second of worrying moment when Win Carnelian came up beside him, but it didn't worry him. He just took off and just put lengths on them again. It did it with such ease. Absolutely incredible.
You've been here the longest, Jenny, out of any of us on the broadcast team. Is he the best you've seen here? And you've seen a few.
Yeah, he is. He absolutely is. And I have seen a few too, Tom. You know, the likes of Silent Witness and, you know, Fairy King Prawns and you name it. There's been a lot of good horses that have passed my eyes, that's for sure. But this fella is so special.
He certainly is, Paul. And he's not run the track record time, but the track just seems to be racing that little bit slower. There's a little bit of coolness in the air and a bit of wind about today as well. But I always had the opinion of that he would go to the front here if he could get it and just take that bad luck out of play.
Yeah, and that's he did the one thing that would have got him beaten, I think, although I think he would have bollocked his way out, is if he got boxed in, and that was never going to happen. You know, I thought that if Win Carnelian just sort of took off, he could just pull out and get on the outside of him. But as it turned out, Win Carnelian didn't really go for the lead. He was happy to sit outside him, and that way he did lead. So, look, I knew they'd be positive. It's just a matter of where. But I honestly think he's a better horse when he's not leading. But then he's come out here today and led, and you can see what he's done. So, look, he's treated the crowd to a fantastic run today. So we've got to talk about Raging Blizzard, though. Didn't he run out of his skin?
He certainly did, Jenny.
Oh,
80 to 1 for a win.
I couldn't have had him on looks either. He's a very plain little horse. His coat's a bit on the average side, but that's a fantastic effort from him to pick up second prize money there. And Lucky Swain has put in a decent effort as well. Just popped for third spot there.
I think it does show you as well, Jenny, that behind Kaying Raj and the rest of the sprinters here, on any given day, they can front up and run a place, and it normally sort of does change around. We've seen that through the last few contests as well.
Well, totally, but this horse is in a league of his own. Yeah. No one can get close to him. He jumped well. I mean, as Paul was saying, had he not jumped well, that might have made it a little bit of a different story. Still would have won, would have found his way out somehow. But he did jump well, and he's so versatile. You can sit back. He even looks better when he takes a sit sometimes. So he's been able to lead there and shirk off the only challenge that came his way, and he's just gone on and put lengths on them. Just far too good.
David Hayes there, he hasn't had that suit dry cleaned or anything. He brings it to the races. He won't want to be spilling the
dry cleaned.
He won't want to get that champagne on it because they have to go back to the dry cleaners, but he'll be here for again the Centenary Sprint Cup, and that's when, Jenny, he'll be shooting for equaling the Great Silent Witness.
Yeah, look, I'm guessing we're going to have a lot of visitors in town just to watch this horse in particular. And yes, if you haven't seen him in the flesh, get here and have a look at him. He is sensational.
Kaying Rising. You got to feel, Paul, for the connections of Carden. They've come a long way around the world, and for that to happen at the start, O'Shea Murphy, the horse seemed to bungle the start. We'll have a look at the patrol shortly, but then for him to go around with no irons, that's a bitter pill to swallow for them.
Yeah, definitely, and for O'Shea as well, obviously.
He might need a couple of pills afterwards.
He
might need the old Panadol, and there's the happy connections there of the winner. But yeah, look, it's unfortunate is all you can say.
Back to Kaying Rising, when you think of the horses that David Hayes has had down through his career, I'm not going to mention it because I don't want to leave any out, but for him, I don't want to say he's in the twilight of his career, but he's got his boys going so well down in Australia. But for him at this stage of his career to have a horse like this to come along, I don't know what the feeling would be like.
Well, exactly, and you'd have to ask him that, and I don't even know if he could explain that feeling, but he's had so many great horses throughout his career. This one, though, is probably number one, I'm guessing, with him now, after, you know, all the success that he's had. It's fantastic that this horse is with David as well, because since he's been back here, and even before, when he was back here the first time, he just brings so much joy to the training ranks. He's a fantastic, personable person. Everyone, he'll give you the time of day.
Here's the selfie for the gram.
Yep, and absolutely make the most of it while you can. These moments don't come all that often, although they do with this horse.
They certainly do. Carrying rising. And off that sort of run today, Paul, the international handicapping panel, in terms of the world's best ratings, they're going to need to have a long, hard look where they've got them at the moment in terms of those ratings.
Correct. Yeah, I'm sure he has to be 130 plus, doesn't he?
Pretty looking horses.
Absolutely. And
these horses are pretty to look at, boy.
Some horses, Jenny, when they can travel away, can take them a little bit of time to come back, and we've seen that with a few Hong Kong horses recently when they've gone overseas and they come back and they're not quite the same. He's gone to another level.
He's just thrived, hasn't he? He obviously enjoyed that trip. New environment,
15 in a row, one after 16. Of course, he's got to win 16, especially because it's a sprint.
He was trained in Australia, so he's done a bit of travelling anyway, and he is just
crazy to bet against.
He's put on weight. He's got stronger as time's gone on, and he's got better. And look, he hasn't been pushed out. We don't know how good he is, this horse.
A special moment as well, Paul, for his breeder, who trained him in New Zealand as well, Fraser Orret, who's on course here this afternoon. And I think this might have been the first horse he ever bred.
Yeah, not a bad start. It's going to be hard to top it, I think. But, yeah, no, well done. Came from Martin, New Zealand, originally. Did
I bet on one race and won.
Carrying Rising,
so I'm not betting on
he's made his way to Hong Kong, and it's great that the world gets to enjoy it.
Absolutely, and of course had an association there as well with the Windsor Park stud. Let's take you out to the presentation now with Nick Luck and Sarah Song for the Longines Hong Kong Sprints.
He's the Hong Kong Horse of the Year. He is the fastest horse on the planet, winning his 16th consecutive race. He's the winner of the Longines Hong Kong Sprints. He is Ka Ying Rising.
Wow! 浪琴香港短途錦標嘅得主已經出爐啦，係由英界馬王嘉應高升衛冕嘅，恭喜晒！今場賽事咧係佢16場連勝啊！
May I now invite the club steward, Mr. Nicholas Hunsworth, to present the Longines Hong Kong Sprints Trophy and bronze statuette to the winning owner. The winning owners, of course, are the Ka Ying Syndicate, and on behalf of the syndicate, Mr. Leung, and to receive the statue on behalf of the syndicate, Mr. Christian.
我哋香港賽馬會嘅董事孔思和先生咧，啱啱咧就將個獎杯頒發咗俾阿梁生咧，就係代表嘉應團體係去接受㗎。咁喺呢度。
So, yeah, if you are, for example, as first patient, if this fall back, suddenly all of a sudden everybody started pouring and the employee dodged this. It's quite incredible. People see and then TM will start it off. But then if you are say in a position where you're on the inner-rail, this whole recap, virtually clueless, the TM will not, but the right shower won't, the hopefully won't walk like the TM always nice. So you of your really lesson of your shine. Okay, No, I love like that whole half hour. Yeah, intentional 300. It's really hard to get 300, by the way. And I hit the speed. I have to win races to, I have to win races to get the ODN and get 6 wins in a row. And then I have to have a base level of speed so I can get to the final, so I can get free card, Halloween card. And like we just level of that line. Yeah. That works. Yes. I just didn't break power sparks and also I just didn't put power. You don't need to put power. And also you don't need to zero energy because it makes it too hard if I zero energy. I don't need to go that far. What? Yeah. Sorry, I had 3 power. Yeah. On the 400, yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's fine. It's just open league, so yeah. So if you get like but you keep saying that, it goes to instant energy, but I keep saying that, but yeah. I was a little bit. I lost rocket sword. No, look, this is the real one. This is the very real one, guys. Yeah. Jobber Gold Chip 1, Jobber Gold Chip 2, Jobber. Oh, bro, does he have long Fs? Does he have long Fs? Question mark? Long Fs? Oh.
Bro, go into the screen. I don't see that. It says I'm sharing the screen to the. Try this again. There we go.
Don't know if we did anyway. I think that's everything. If I just didn't run the pro comp yesterday, I would have got a ton of anyway. What am I doing? What am I doing? How many like distance? Like distance, distance. Fuck. Go get the line. Back it up. Pack it up, pack it up. Sorry, I just like press my phone. Alright. Yeah, sorry. To the right, to the right. To the right, okay. To the right. We go to farm. Actually, yeah, difficult part is what unlocks potential like high like assassinations for late end. It's difficult to hit high like because you have a limit. You don't have a limit, and your cap is kind of limited by your own maybe normal predator. Would another runaway sneak counter? I feel like if I were to make a guess, I think you would make it weaker because it will die before it breaks the weaker. And I'm not sure if you'll probably go simple navigator, but for mine, because it's very specifically like with super low power with half the no makes and the others are actually going to run away from my own. Therefore, even if they hold the broad spot, I still have people now when going on the uphill. At the start of the game, they will have spot trouble for like the others. And just to run forward and my own, it's still going to be at the spot that I currently need by the so it still works. Yo, Garon 3 for the tier 1 sub. They do one. Another front spot trouble, see it, and then basically with my check, I'm gonna know. Right. You have a perfect. Okay. I think I'll be on speed. Right. I think you're gonna hit around 2. Those? In round 2. For round 2, what my win rate right on round 2? Is there anyone here that wants to admit that they have a sentiment? What? Don't I win rate goes down to 70? Does anyone here want that they have a sentiment? Yeah, I mean, this is Siem Pata. One of our channel, we have like a Cup Pata channel, and then I saw this, like some guy said like, "Wow, we're gonna break on that video." I just saw it. You know, but that's not me. It's also channel. So yeah, yeah, that's the point. Yeah, for that, I took your I middle now. Right. Okay, wait. Yeah, sorry. What? I think I asked you before, but I don't think you did. Fun. Why three digit power? If you had 400 or 300, what would that be? It would die slower, and in lots where it's overheat. It's all about bubble when it's overheat, and then staying over. So if staying overtakes early, it's an active guy. I have a different cell on the late. It's overheat because I enjoy them, and there are some times where my other stronger team is going to. I have another. I tried. So basically, though, you practice race to see what power you need. I'm like, I used to use this. I used to try this, and I found out that curvature is good for Jake. One, motivation. So I often go the other way and then on a pretty upper and yeah, other way. The guys who encounter those guys. I mean, I did say that front and the front is like very potential. Yeah, like you can totally fight with the front, but at least round one, not round two. No save. There's no save round. Round one is wasteland, and round two is where the foot. Yeah. What is the rest like? Oh. Okay, yeah. It's like the race is sorry, the race is like 30 minutes.
No, it's not.
Yeah, the floor is right up the eye, by the way. Onto the wheel did it, and on the wheel, yeah. Have and people have been looking out. Have you and it's not crushing hell, too, and it's not crushing hell. No? Like, no. And nibble out. Like, I spent so much effort into tuning my signaling routine. And then sometimes it's 5 yell. And that info dip, that's already like 400, like 400 to 1 difference already. Purely gives me way too sort of disability someone looking front yell, and I thought nibble out the end of that actually worked. So just like it's alone, where you have like a pretty game. Like Gold literally has the satellite. It has the satellite for it. But it's where Maverick, Rush Yell, Massive Gamut, Forces there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills that are plus half the skills that are more than half the skills. And so the coast clear is good, okay? The coast clear has power. The complaint is parent. not gonna see rainy power. And he must have that once he shot that. Yeah, by the way, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try, because I heard some people can't hop into pick. I'm gonna try to stream on Discord for the rolling drag. But if you can hop on pick, I would appreciate it. Uh, yeah, we're gonna see how it turns out. But exclamation point Discord, run into Discord. On 7th and also, it just casually spawn on 7th gate, and add extra path, and then prompt rushing Gale right on top to kill them. So like, just hit. Just get extra 180. Just get 180 extra stats. With nothing done. It's close. Start. So really. Not really. Oh. Okay. That's it. Yeah, we got. Oh, wait. How much? No, is it like? Oh, we got like race. Which race? Well, the race that have the model is G is a country. Not a short. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's not the one. Yeah, it's a run race. But yeah, the mile race is crazy.
Well, I guess they're warming up for the race.
I got zapped by Red Trick. I almost missed Red Trick, by the way. Are you watching Secret?
No.
You're watching Secret. I'm gonna try and do a Discord watch party. Log on to it. Log on to it. Sorry.
I'll do that. Ah!
I'm 36, yes. Oh, I didn't need to it's that I was simply like, I should not have ranked up one. Right now, it's it's not going to be 90%. My thing, I would say that over. It's going to be 90% all in. To be honest, it has always been 90% all in. That's what I did. And to be honest, 48 like. Also, I want to see like the races around. Like I can't imagine unless like you're almost the fall.
The rail from the Auspicious and Supreme Mastermind. 1200 to go, line of 3. Mr. Dapper the outside, Prestige Good the centre, and with all my faith on the rail, as Mr. Dapper's looking to cross the other pair before the first turn. Cambridge is 4th and 3 wide around Pope Cody, Panacea on the fence. Then came Enthralled, followed by Money Catcher, Snowfield, Gentleman Legacy. 3 wide Sky Vino from Winning Gold, Supreme Mastermind and the Auspicious. Off the back, Mr. Dapper was down to the rail well before the first turn. And he's now on the side at the 700, leading 3/4 over Prestige Good. With All My Faith, 3rd, Cambridge dropped in to be 4th, 1 off from Pope Cody Enthralled. Then Sky Vino, Panacea, Money Catcher, Snowfield, the Auspicious getting the widest of all as the speed goes on. Winning Gold, Gentleman Legacy shoots the rail and Supreme Mastermind. Mr. Dapper just outside the 300-metre mark. Half a length on Prestige Good. 3 lengths to With All My Faith, Cambridge and Enthralled. Mr. Dapper, Prestige Good, still about 3 or 4 in front of Enthralled. The Auspicious from the back makes ground. Mr. Dapper and Prestige Good. Abdullah and McDonald. It's on the inside. Mr. Dapper, Prestige Good on the outside. The pair of them, Prestige Good. Prestige Good is too good. Beat home, Mr. Dapper and the Auspicious. Then Snowfield, Enthralled, Pope Cody, Winning Gold. Next in Money Catcher, Gentleman Legacy. And then came With All My Faith, Supreme Mastermind, Cambridge, Sky Vino and Panacea. Prestige Good
yeah.
5. James McDonald off at 5.6 and 2.
That was a close one. Good gracious. My nose.
Mr. Dapper, Brenton Avdallah and David Eustace at 3.2 and 13. The Auspicious, 3rd, Karastik and Me Choi
That was a better race.
at 3.1. What a great battle. It was a pretty slowly run race
battle.
and they let fly from the turn. Mr. Dapper kept giving on the inside. Prestige Good wore him down. And after a big performance by Winning Wing last time, or beaten by Winning Wing last time, he's gone one better. 13 has run 3rd. That's the Auspicious. 8 Enthralled is 4th. It's officially a photo, but it's going to go the way of race 6, number 5. Prestige Good, 5, 7, 13, 8, 6, 3, 4, 11.
Number 5.
1, 2, 12, 10. The run on and 14. Following race number 6. There's the number 5, 7, 13 and 8.
Race number 6
on the running of the Gym and Tonic Handicap, and Prestige Good has recorded his 2nd win at his 13th race start. Mine goes in. Race 6 yard 10, 1800 metres.
And if anybody wants to stay up there, all you gotta do is ask me.
Enthralled away well, so too Winning Gold from the centre. Sky Vino out wide, Pope Cody with All My Faith and Prestige Good. So up front it's Prestige Good through the middle with Sky Vino. Mr. Dapper wider from his draw. They still have over 600 metres to the first bend with All My Faith and Pope Cody both getting handy. Panacea is on the rail behind the lead group from Cambridge. Enthralled after that good starts, just restrained now around Money Catcher. Little gap there to Winning Gold, who bounced well and then has gone way back in the field from Snowfield. 3 up around him with plenty of cover. Gentleman Legacy's on the rail from the Auspicious and Supreme Mastermind. 1200 to go, line of 3. Mr. Dapper the outside, Prestige Good the centre, and with All My Faith on the rail.
His name is
as Mr. Dapper's looking to cross the other pair before the first turn.
His name is
Cambridge is 4th and 3 wide around Pope Cody, Panacea on the fence. Then came Enthralled, followed by Money Catcher, Snowfield, Gentleman Legacy. 3 wide Sky Vino from Winning Gold, Supreme Mastermind and the Auspicious. Off the back, Mr. Dapper was down to the rail well before the first turn. And he's now on the side at the 700, leading 3/4 over Prestige Good. With All My Faith, 3rd, Cambridge dropped in to be 4th, 1 off from Pope Cody Enthralled. Then Sky Vino, Panacea, Money Catcher, Snowfield, the Auspicious getting the widest of all as the speed goes on. Winning Gold, Gentleman Legacy shoots the rail and Supreme Mastermind. Mr. Dapper just outside the 300-metre mark. Half a length on Prestige Good. 3 lengths to With All My Faith, Cambridge and Enthralled. Mr. Dapper, Prestige Good, still about 3 or 4 in front of Enthralled. The Auspicious from the back makes ground. Mr. Dapper and Prestige Good. Avdallah and McDonald. It's on the inside. Mr. Dapper, Prestige Good on the outside. The pair of them, Prestige Good. Prestige Good.
A great 2-horse war over the final stages. Hammer and tong between Prestige Good and also Mr. Dapper, with James McDonald getting the upper hand here on the Ricky U train galloper for win 2 at start number 13. Mr. Dapper would not lie down and they were clear on the rest. 13, the Auspicious staying on strongly, and then we had number 8 Enthralled there for Craig Williams. 1:47.55 the winner's time there. Nick with the winner home at around 5.6.
Yeah, wonderful race there, Tom. Great titanic struggle up the straight between Prestige Prestige Good and Mr. Dapper, with the former coming out on top there at 56.50 and 21. The runner-up was Mr. Dapper for Bredton Abdullah at 32.50. Gallant in defeat. Third was 13, the Auspicious at $31, and fourth, number 8. That was Enthralled, who was keeping on there under Craig Williams. 244 the Quadella, 418 the Forecast, the Tierce 4,729. The Trio returns you 972, and it was only a short head between them. Jenny, James McDonald well and truly has got the bit between his teeth for some big rides coming up.
Certainly has. Brings up a double for James, so he's riding in great form at the moment. And there was a lot of money for this horse late, and he's landed the goods. It was a good tussle with Mr. Dapper towards the line there. He's done it really well. Nice strong effort there. So the Quinnella's been quite handy too. $244.
They were well clear on the rest there, Paul, with the Auspicious making up some ground, but definitely a leader-dominated affair there, and they got out to the middle of the track again.
They did, didn't they? It was noticeable that they was all sort of angled out into the middle, and Mr. Dapper was gallant in defeat there. Now, the market changed quite a lot there. Prestige Good did start favourite, still at 5.6, but as expected, all that money came for Sky Vino, and he started at 6. There was so much money for him, and Mr. Dapper came in for support on a win line and ended up at 7.6. So, look, the market wasn't too far away at all there.
And you'd have to say, with all the money that came, Nick, for the Casper Founds Gallop, he was pretty disappointing in the end. He never ran on one item.
No.
When it gets close to the next race starting, I'll switch it back. Oh, bro, I'm like, we're watching the champion. Well, you were watching the championship. I'm talking about another one. They're doing all the distances.
All right, who's stream flashing? With me a little bit. Okay. Oh. Okay, rip. I have to flop recover, or else I lose it. Shit. It's alright, it's okay. Yeah, who did it? Who did it? What's his name? Look at his name. Look at his name up.
That ain't me.
Nah, I didn't know. Like, that's not like I missed my quick check and I lost. I spot couple. Therefore, my was out of the front, and I got the like usually it's like. Usually, I don't overthink that one. That early. One way. I think. I have to way. Well, I should. 90% is unreachable. I think if I did not have a full comp day one, I just get 90% would be. I told myself. Oh, but I didn't realize that was really against help and equally. Remember, guys, stop swimming against cosmic entity. If you're going to swim against cosmic entity, swim against at most 3 cosmic entities in one lobby. Don't swim against 6. That is bad for your mental health. All right? It's super bad for your mental health. Right? Like the amount of cosmic entity cases that you can swim against at once is limited. Please stop swimming against 6. It's really not an accurate representation of the. I missed my. Again. I rushed and I only compared. But I cannot let me fix somebody. I got somebody. That's really good. That's really good. I had no issue swimming against snakes because you're running gold ship. Oh. Like, if I'm running gold ship, of course I would swim against snakes. I'm fucking confident as shit, bro. No curvature proc, no magic proc, rush. I just don't roll again. Don't roll again. Oh, no. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, okay. Doesn't sound for 1090. Yeah. It's got contact. I missed curvature 2 games in a row. 2 games in a row. Like you know. But I rush, but I don't rush, I just yeah, there's another one. I mean, wait. Yeah. There's another one with 38. Here's about gold. You and I am running triple A. You and I am running triple A. Get rid of it. Get rid of it altogether. I get coming. Never mind. I differ coming. I differ coming again. Oh. No. Also, yeah, that without having to stand up. The last sorry, threat on their survival. What humanity's last hope. One of the defenders of lightness and 112.
The chunk of weight, and she gets the brilliant Lemaire, and she's looked fantastic in her home country. But I think it's quite a big ask, Jenny, particularly at this time of the year.
Yeah, well, I tend to think so, but she's only had the 8 starts or so, and her record's very good, but she's got to do it against the
She just put up a $25,000 for disqualifying.
And settled and has looked pretty good. There's co-partner Price. Quite an interesting runner because Tom could contribute to the early pace, and if the early pace is strong, it brings horses like Galaxy Patch, Voyage Bubble, Soul Rush more into it.
And the pace angle has changed a bit with, of course, Pray for Mer getting into the race now. He's a horse that can go forward along with the Lion in Winter. That's going to help horses like, I think, Embroidery drawn wider. It's going to help Galaxy Patch, because I sort of feared for Galaxy Patch a little bit, maybe with the pace in the race. He needs a tempo like he won with last time, I feel.
There's last year's runner-up, Soul Rush, 4th the year before, trapped a bit deep. Jenny's looking forward to seeing him. He looks in great nick.
He's right in the market. Well, he's not right in the market. In fact, he's 17s on 4.9. The Jenny with the World Pool. How's he looking here? Soul Rush, he's been here twice before.
Yeah, look, he has. He's a really lovely looking horse, Soul Rush. I think I put him on top last year as well. So, look, he's getting on a little bit. He's a 7-year-old entire, but he's so strong and
7 years old.
He does, well, I think he's walking out quite nicely. He's just being held up in the in the lineup here, so it's just stirring him up a fraction. So hopefully they'll just get a move on and he'll just settle back into his rhythm. He looks good. He's very strong. He's well put together. He's good. I'll consider him.
Dockland's coming into this. Harry Eustace and Tom Marquin's
7 years old and still racing.
Last time out, but he struggled in this race last year.
He's run in 5 different countries in the last 12 months. I think
5 different countries?
Today. I was quite
That's a lot of travel for a horse. That's a lot of air miles.
Midfield, didn't really get the clearest of runs, but finished off the race well. And a good, strong, solid gallop will help him. He does not want a false pace, particularly around a turning mile.
How's he looking, Ginny?
He's pawing the ground a little bit, so he's just feeling the nerves a touch, but he does look a really fit horse going into this. He's quite fine skinned, but he's got a good healthy shine to it. Does have decent muscle strength in the shoulder. And look, I wouldn't be concerned about his fitness level if you do happen to fancy him. He's probably a bit more angular over those hind quarters, but he's certainly fit, so I don't think he'll disgrace.
The defending champion of this race, Ginny, and the Triple Crown winner from last season, Voyage Bubble for Ricky Yu.
Voyage Bubble is looking in good order. He is a very strong-bodied horse. He does tend to carry a bit of weight around the midsection, but his attitude is good as per usual, and he's got size and scope and strength. He always has had. So I don't want to dismiss him because he's just too good a horse. But gate 12's not ideal, I will say that. And to look at, I've still got to leave him there with a chance. He's just got loads of strength. He's good.
Hey, Jenny, beauty joy. He's walking around like he's been here a few times before.
This is very typical, Nick, of him. He's always so placid and relaxed in the parade, but he can be a difficult horse for jockeys because he's got such a light mouth, and he was worse when he was younger. He's a bit better ride these days. Look, he's always a chance of picking up a prize money check. He's amassed a lot, over $36 million, so you'd like to own one like him. He struggles to win though, but he's always some sort of place hope.
As we move to Galaxy Patch, they've changed the gear as well. The blinkers are off, the visor goes on. James McDonald, Jenny, describing him as a bit of a timid horse.
Yeah, he's definitely one to keep an eye on in the parade. He can misbehave, particularly as he's about to go out onto the track. The boys have done a fantastic job with him here at the moment. He's really under control. This is a good parade for him. He's got a good healthy shine to his coat. He's a bit of an angular type of horse. He tends to just thin out a bit towards the flank area. So he's a bit of an unusual type, but Jesus, fit as he can be, and he's really healthy.
This is Beauvatier. Has come here from France. Very capable trainer, Yann Barbaro. Alexis Pouchin's one of the best young jockeys riding in France at the moment. The big question with this horse is whether he will get this distance. Now, Turning Mile gives him a chance, but he's effectively better known as a staying sprinter in Europe. Not far off a career best last time in the Challenge Stakes on the numbers, but it was quite a thin race. There's more on his plate today.
Yeah, look, he's won 6 of his 17 starts. I like his attitude. He's a no-nonsense type, that's for sure. He's not, well, he's about your average height. He's not a complete standout type, but yeah, really nice-natured horse and fluent in his walking action, quite healthy. He does look fit. He's there with a place hope.
Pray for Mergini, a late addition into the field and a pace angle for sure.
I've always had time for this horse. I don't think he's good enough in a race like this. He's likely to go forward and he will give a bit of a sight up on the speed, but I don't think he's good enough. But he's a lovely horse. He always has been, and he's got a great nature as well. So he presents well.
Well, could this one spring another surprise? He did it in the FWD, Hugh Bowman, Red Lion. A horse who's given connections an awful lot of pleasure down the years, but surely he can't turn this lot away, can he, Jenny?
I don't think so. I mean, the one boil over, beating Voyage Bubble earlier on this year, another boil over, I just don't know. I wish his owners all the very best. They love their horse racing and they've had a lot of fun with him, that's for sure. He's bandaged on his hind legs, he looks healthy. He's just on his toes a little bit. He's not a standout type, he never has been, but he's healthy and he's well.
Sunlight Power now, he's right in the market here, Jenny, and he's got barrier 3 with Christophe Sumi on aboard.
Yeah, I think he's the intriguing galloper, Sunlight Power. I think he's been racing really well, and I don't know that we've seen the absolute best of him yet. I know he's a But he's got a lot of talent. He's a nice horse. He's very strong, really well behaved here in the parade, and he looks nice and fit, maintained his condition. So
wasn't very big, but we both agreed that he's got a big heart, and from barrier 2 you'd think that would give him a really good chance of getting the box seat today.
Yeah, and Luke Ferraris, he's done a great job on this horse. So exactly right, Nick. You'll see him as he comes past you in a couple of seconds here. He's only a small horse. He doesn't have a great deal of body strength, but he's a very placid horse, so he's got a great nature. His coat's really good. He's as fit as he can be. He would never carry much excess condition anyway, but his fluency is good too, so he's really well by his standards.
How's co-partner Prance looking, Jenny? Of course, been a very good 1,200-metre horse who's now a born-again 1,600 runner.
The co-partner looks good. He's done a great job for his connections, this horse, and well drawn in gate number 1. He's one that you probably don't want to rule out. He's got his own walking style, so he just takes quick steps, but that's just him, and he's a really fit horse and well behaved, so he's good without being exceptional.
Patch of Theta now, he has struggled in Group 1 races in the past. Jenny, Francis Lloyd Craig Williams from barrier 13.
Yeah, lovely, big, strong-bodied horse, though. He's got decent hindquarters, chest, and he's just solid all over. So he's got loads of strength. I couldn't dismiss him because of that, and I think he's fit enough.
It's a Patch of Theta. He's at over 50 to 1 here on the World Pool with that wide draw, and he's the son of Snow Star, who's won 6 of his 22. As we move here, Nick, to the Lion in Winter.
I think he looks almost better today than I've seen him look most of the season.
The Lion in Winter.
In the year when he wasn't well in the spring and messing around with different distances. He looked much more like it, I thought, both at Ascot and then in the Breeders' Cup Mile. Now, it has been a long year for him, but one of these days he's going to justify the lofty opinion that Connections held when he was a 2-year-old. I wouldn't be surprised if he ran pretty respectably.
Yeah, look, he was on his toes just moments ago, so he's just feeling the nerves a little bit. He's not an overly big horse, or probably your average height. He does look very fit, clipped out, sweating up a touch behind. I think he looks okay, but I'd have him more a place hope.
And here's the filly Embroidery, who's at 9 to 1 and 3.5 for a place. Christophe Lemire riding, of course, his only win here at HKIR was the Cup in 2006. Jenny, how's the filly parading?
Very nicely. She's got plenty of scope, this horse. She's got really good muscle strength in the shoulder. She's conducted herself really well as far as her manners go, and she's bandaged on all 4 legs and turned out beautifully. She looks really well.
It is Embroidery, and she has been judged best turned out horse here in the parade ring, has Embroidery. So well done to her connections here this afternoon. Mr. Horatio Esposito, the Vice Chair of the International Federation of Horse Racing Authorities, judging that here this afternoon. As we head over to Nick Child, he's standing by with Harry Eustace and some of the crew from OTI Racing.
Very much, Tom. Harry Eustace very kindly taking the time to talk to me. We've also got Terry Henderson of OTI as well, so we'll have a word with him. But Harry, first to you. Your horse looks great today, and he seems to be taking all the travel in his stride.
Yeah, it looks superb. Been very happy with him since he arrived from Japan, and we're arriving, I think, a better horse in a better place. So we're looking forward to today. Yeah.
And from his last run here, Harry, what were the general sort of takeaways from that experience?
Well, he'd run twice at a mile and a quarter in Australia as a 4-year-old, and then came here back to a mile. I just think, probably in hindsight, it was a big ask and a bit too much. It was more. It felt an afterthought when I look back on it, but travelling like that, the experience itself has stood him in very good stead for this year. So he's arrived in really good nick and taken it all very well, yeah.
Great to see him here. Terry, if I may come to you now, obviously you're the principal of OTI. How much are you and all your owners enjoying this experience? Because this horse has been wonderful for you.
Well, he certainly have. We're living the dream. Ascot, then Japan, and now here it's just the cream on the cake.
And these are the days that you want to be a part of. I mean, Ascot, I'm sure, was fantastic, but on a day like today, this is Hong Kong's biggest day of racing, and to be a part of it is quite special, isn't it?
Well, I'd say it's one of the world's biggest days of racing, and to be here, you meet people from all around the world that you see occasionally, and it's a fantastic atmosphere, and the club just does such a great job in looking after all the connections, so we're very grateful and very privileged to be here.
How many connections have you got here, Terry? Obviously, I know OTI is a very big operation.
We've got 6 couples here, and obviously Some of them have been to Japan as well, so they're getting a world tour this year.
And great value for money joining OTI, great advertisement. Pleasure to speak to you, Harry. Best of luck, and we hope your horse runs a massive race for you.
Cheers, Nick.
Great to hear there from Harry Eustace and also Terry Henderson. Let's get a quick market update here for the Longines Hong Kong Mile with Paul Lally.
Yeah, look, it's really close in the betting here. My Wish at 3.6, just holding the favouritism over Voyage Bubble at 3.7. Not much between the two of them. Galaxy Patch, the other local, right in the market at 5.2. Sunlight Power, he's at 9.4. Embroidery for Japan comes up next at 9.9. Soul Rush is just coming in now. He was 17 when we started. He's now into 15 as well. And one of the other internationals, the Lion and Winter, at 20, but not sure he's going to start favourite in this, Tom.
Thank you, Paul. 5 individual Group 1 winners amongst the field here for the Longines Hong Kong Mile. Jenny, who stood out from the yard?
The filly, Embroidery, wow, beautifully turned out. Gee, she looked beautiful. And she was so well behaved, Tom. She's a horse with plenty of scope. She looks so fit, her coat's immaculate, and she walks out really well. There's so much to like about her appearance. Now, is she good enough? I don't know, but I've got to put her on top as far as looks go. The 10 horse, My Wish, that's as good as he can present. He's a little fella, beautifully behaved, does walk out well, looks so fit. The 5 horse, Galaxy Patch, he looks fantastic today, and he was much better behaved too. And I thought number 1, Soul Rush, probably had to go in probably just ahead of who else was I going to put in there? Probably Voyage or Sunlight Power. Both of those were looking good too, but I'm going to go 14, 10, 5 and 1.
Thank you, Jenny. As we come to you, Mark, your thoughts as they head to the start for the mile?
Going to go for Voyage Bubble here, Tom, the defending champion. My Wish is going to be hard to beat. It'd be super to see My Wish win for Luke Ferraris and also Mark Newnham, but it's also going to be super to see if Voyage Bubble can make it back-to-back, because he did win the Triple Crown last year. He was beaten by Romantic Warrior, who was scintillating first up. Expect that he's going to run a strong mile here. Zach Purton on, yes, it's barrier 12, but Zach Purton will have something. He'll have plan A to B, D, C, D, F, G, whatever. He'll have all sorts of thoughts on how best place to get Voyage Bubble to win this race. 2 on top. If My Wish gets back to the My Wish we saw before that Group 2, which Mark Newnham has suggested there was just slightly too long between races, well, from barrier 2, the little horse is going to be hard to beat. Sunlight Power's got a good race in him at some stage. If there's trouble, he'll find it. He's been good his last 2. Pray for Mur coming to the race is going to help a horse like Sunlight Power. And Soul Rush ran second last year at his swan song, Paul. Not going to leave him out even from barrier number 11. It is 2:10, 9 and 1 for the mile.
Same could the other way round. I went for the 10 though. My Wish, just after the barrier draw, is just going to get that perfect run. Voyage Bubble, look, if he gets wide, gets back, the horses are coming down the outside, so it could really well suit him here this afternoon. The 9 Sunlight Power, good third in the Champions Mile. And then the 14, the filly Embroidery from Japan. It gets big ticks from the parade ring, and obviously is a class horse. Obviously has to race against the fairest, or the older sex now, and the males. But there is money coming through in the place line. 10, 2, 9 and 14.
Yeah, My Wish, out of all that speed in that race last time out, he was the only one that was still there at the end of the race out of those horses that were up on the pace. I think he's the one to beat here with the draw. He's going to get the perfect run. Hopefully he settles. He had 5 weeks between runs. He's only had 3 here. That's the ideal setup for him. I'm going to roll the dice on Embroidery. I think she can run really well here with the extra pace maybe in the race now with the Pray for Mur. I've got 2 in Voyage Bubble. Don't want to say it feels like plan B. It's still a very good plan B, but it's got that little feel about it, I think, with him this time around, because they clearly wanted to go 2,000 metres and to Soul Rush as well. So 10, 14, 2 and 1. Nick Child's numbers coming up on the screen. He's very keen on the line in winter here is Nick. Nick Luck, your thoughts?
I have gone 10, 5, 2, 3 here. So My Wish to get that perfect trip from one gate from the inside, perhaps behind co-partner Prance. That means I think he'll get first run on the horse in shot, Voyage Bubble. I can see Galaxy Patch. McDonald just starting to get to know the horse, weaving him through, getting a slice of the place action. And I wouldn't be surprised if Docklands ran a lot better than he did last year. So it is 10, 5, 2, 3 for me.
What did you make of we'll come back to Bavatti here in a little while, Nick, but the run of the Lion and Winter over in America, it wasn't bad if it wasn't.
Not at all. I mean, Notable Speech bolted up in that race, but I thought it was a deep enough edition of the Breeders' Cup Mile. It'll take more to win this, but at least he's moving in the right direction at the right time of the season. Conditions are right for him, I think. And I certainly thought Ryan Moore, when I spoke to him earlier in the week, was
a little more optimistic about his chance than he was about Los Angeles, and we saw why that was earlier.
Forge Bubble, Jenny's just got that barrier draw of 12. He's got a little bit more pace in the race now with Pray for Mur, and he's coming into this with that defeat last time out. A tough run first up where he covered a whole lot of ground, but you've got to respect a horse like him in this sort of lineup. But is he going to be that little bit dour now for 1,600 metres? Because we've seen that when he's gone back from 2,000 in the past.
Well, look, that could be quite right, Tom, but I just have to, as you say, respect him because he's just such a talented and good horse on his day, and you know he's got a lot of quality about him, so he might be able to bounce back over the mile here. Could be suitable for him. So look, I'm thinking he is a chance in the race just because he's so talented.
Paul, the trackside play, the market, and there's no surprises at all. There's money coming for the filly embroidery here.
Yeah, right into 7.5, being back through the exotics as well. My Wish has gone further sort of solid at 3.5 as Voyage Bubble just drifts out to 4. So My Wish, there's money coming for Patch of Theta, one of the locals, and a big price on a place line, 8.2. The play I did Voyage Bubble, My Wish, and I threw in Nick's one that he liked at a big price, which was the Lion in Winter at 21 and 6.4. But yeah, the late money's definitely going for 14 embroidery. She would have been next in for sure. Sunlight Power, he's drifted out a bit, 10 and 3. Looks a good chance coming into this race as well. Now Voyage Bubble just coming under the 4 mark. He's into 3.9. It's a bit of a late rally. So a really good betting heat for the mile this year.
Bavatier, Jenny, this is his final run, I believe, before he heads to stud. 1,600 metres would probably be the little question mark. It was a strongly run challenge stakes there at Newmarket down the straight in a small field, but this looks very tough for the Barbara runner here.
Well, it could be, yeah. Look, I quite liked his demeanour in the parade. He behaved beautifully. He's probably a little plainer than a few of the others to look at, but, you know, quite relaxed horse. He did walk out nice and freely. He looks nicely prepared. I think he's fit enough, so we'll see how he does present. He obviously is a UK Group 2 winner. This is Group 1, so it's a little tougher for him as well. There's old Voyage Bubble looking really well. I shouldn't call him that, should I? As an old horse, he is a 7-year-old, but yeah, he's still got plenty of talent.
There's one of his connections on screen from the Sunlight and Sunshine and Moonlight Syndicate, who had an amazing ride with him, Voyage Bubble. Paul, a Beauty Joy, he is one of the old sticks in the race here now, a 9-year-old. He's been there and been placed in these Group 1 races, including this race where he's run 4th, 5th and 3rd in the last 3 editions.
Yeah, 46 to 1, so 47's 9.6 a place, so a decent place price as well for the 4 Beauty Joys.
You're betting with the world this afternoon through the world pool. You've got in this race as well, Jenny, Pray for Mur, who's obviously a big addition to the race in terms of how it sort of sets up from the start here. But considering he's only a Group 3 winner here in Hong Kong, not to be sneezed at, it's a whole nother level here.
Totally, and he's a winner of 2 races in total as well. So, look, it's a huge jump up for him, and I just think he'll be outclassed here. But he's a lovely horse. He's got plenty of talent himself. It's just at this level, it's going to probably find him out.
His runners are behind the gates and not far away from moving in here for the Group 1 Longines Hong Kong Mile. There is co-partner Prance on the inside, and he's that pace influence in the race as well, Paul.
He is, and Pray for Mur coming into the race adds a little bit more dimension because he likes to go forward. I think the loser out of that is the Lion in Winter because he's got barrier number 14. He's just going to have to work a little bit extra to get across.
Ryan Moore riding him. Of course, he partnered Morris to a victory in 2015 when he was able to win this race. Galaxy Patch, you mentioned, Jenny, parading so well today for him.
Yeah, he was much better behaved. He sometimes gets a bit fractious, particularly late in the parade, but he was under control. The boys were doing a great job with him, and he looks really healthy in his coat today too. Very fit looking horse. So if he gets speed on, he'll be strong at the end.
The Turf World Championships continue here at Sharton. This is the 3rd of 4 Group 1 races here today. The favourite for the Longines Hong Kong Mile is My Wish for the youngest jockey in the jockeys room here at Sharton, Luke Ferraris. Mark Newnham, his trainer, he's at 3.4. There's a lot of place money coming for Patch of Theta and Christophe Soumillon. He's into 5.2. In fact, Craig Williams, sorry, Patch of Theta, 5.2 on a place line, and there's still more money coming for Embroidery. The Japanese 3-year-old.
Thank y'all for the view. Somebody in the stream soon.
6.8 and 2.2, and Soul Rush has now lapped as well. Voyage Bubble, the defending champion of this race. He's the second elect at 3.7 as we join our race caller, Mark McNamara.
Thank you, Tom. There's one out for the mile. 9.8, 3.6 Soul Rush. Patch of Theta backed Embroidery in the silk racing colours, the light blue and red. They are ready for the mile. Movement in the gates. Galaxy Patch, Beauty Joy, they're racing. And Red Line.
Oh, here they go. They're off. They're off.
Left the machine well.
Number 7 in first.
And not too far away is Docklands from My Wish, who's one off the rail and just letting a few on his outside get ahead of him with co-partner Prance also going ahead of My Wish on the rail.
Number 2's in third.
Then Soul Rush from Sunlight Power and Embroidery. They're in a line of 5 with Galaxy Patch and Beauty Joy. Then came the line in winter, Bovatier, and back last of all is Patch of Theta. Pray for Mer leads well off the fence, but they're well off the first fence. A line of 4. Voyage Bubble, Docklands, and co-partner Prance. Then another line of 4. Soul Rush, My Wish, Red Line 3 wide, and Sunlight Power on the rail. It's a bunched field. Embroidery's 4 wide around Galaxy Patch, Patch of Theta, and then Beauty Joy. The line in winter and Bovatier. Pray for Mer leads, one off the fence over Voyage Bubble, Soul Rush. Fourth the insiders, co-partner Prance, and then came Red Line, who's wide out, hard written the centre, Docklands. Followed then by My Wish, looking to clear traffic from Embroidery. Sunlight Power sticking down near the inside from Patch of Theta. Pray for Mer. Voyage Bubble, Soul Rush. 2 lengths to Red Lion. My Wish out wider than Galaxy Patch. It is Soul Rush and Voyage Bubble. Pray for Mer to their inside. 2 lengths then to Docklands, Red Line and Galaxy Patch. Soul Rush is the leader. 100 to go. Voyage Bubble lifts on the inside. Soul Rush, he's coming back. He is too good for Voyage Bubble. He's lifted, and Purton gets a Group 1 double. Voyage Bubble beats Soul Rush, Red Line. Then Galaxy Patch and Docklands, My Wish. Next in is Beauty Joy, followed across by the line in winter. Pray for Mer, Bovatier, Embroidery. Patch of Theta, Sunlight Power, and co-partner Prance. He's done it again. Voyage Bubble, Zach Purton, Ricky Yu, 3.6 and 1.6. Soul Rush had him. Soul Rush had him. But the Bubble's back. Red Lions run third, number 8 at 10 a place. What a horse. Back to back in the mile. Zach Purton goes race to race in the Group 1s. And Soul Rush was destined to go out a winner. He had the fairy tale finish, and then one of the Hong Kong big 3. 2 of them have won. Kaying Rising. Voyage Bubble has fought like an absolute superb Hong Kong horse that he is. It's 2:183. 1:33.47 is the winner's time. Standards 1:33.9, and the Bubble lifts to knock off Soul Rush and deny him a perfect finish to his career. The Triple Crown winner from last season is now, Nick, a back-to-back Hong Kong mile winner.
He is indeed a back-to-back Hong Kong mile winner, another winner for Zach Purton here, and obviously he is a Triple Crown winner as well, Zach, and he's battled hard for you there, and he's really wanted it.
I think he just showed what type of horse he is. He's not the horse that's going to give you a wow performance, but he's got such a big heart that he's just always up for the fight.
He's just brilliant, isn't he? I mean, credit to Ricky Yu and all his team. I mean, Triple Crown winners come around once every 30-odd years. I mean, this guy's, he is world-class, isn't he?
And he's in the shadow of the big 2, unfortunately, but in his own right, he's an extremely good horse. Like you said, Triple Crown winner. He's come back today off the canvas to win. What an effort.
That cap's a great day for you, champ, as well.
Not bad.
Well done, mate.
Thank you.
The light blue and red. They are ready for the mile. Movement in the gates. Galaxy Patch, Beauty Joy, they're racing. And Red Lion, Pray for Mer. They both left the machine well. Voyage Bubble with pace, and not too far away is Docklands from My Wish, who's one off the rail and just letting a few on his outside get ahead of him, with co-partner Prance also going ahead of My Wish on the rail. Then Soul Rush from Sunlight Power and Embroidery. They're in a line of 5 with Galaxy Patch and Beauty Joy. Then came the line in winter, Bovatier, and back last of all is Patch of Theta. Pray for Mer leads well off the fence, but they're well off the first fence. A line of 4. Voyage Bubble, Docklands and co-partner Prance. Then another line of 4. Soul Rush, My Wish, Red Line 3 wide and Sunlight Power on the rail. It's a bunched field. Embroidery's 4 wide around Galaxy Patch, Patch of Theta. And then Beauty Joy, the line in winter and Bovatier. Pray for Mer leads, one off the fence over Voyage Bubble, Soul Rush. Fourth, the insiders, co-partner Prance, and then came Red Line, who's wide out, hard-ridden the centre, Docklands. Followed then by My Wish, looking to clear traffic from Embroidery. Sunlight Power sticking down near the inside from Patch of Theta. Pray for Mer. Voyage Bubble, Soul Rush. 2 lengths to Red Lion. My Wish out wider than Galaxy Patch. It is Soul Rush and Voyage Bubble. Pray for Mer to their inside. 2 lengths then to Docklands, Red Line and Galaxy Patch. Soul Rush is the leader. 100 to go. Voyage Bubble lifts on the inside. Soul Rush, he's coming back. He is too good, Voyage Bubble. He's lifted and purted.
Yeah, he's just too good as Voyage Bubble. Fought so doggedly over the final stages to knock off Soul Rush, who's been the fly in the ointment for Hong Kong runners in the past. Look at old Red Line there in Docklands, who Nick Luck was speaking about before, has battled on solidly, followed by Galaxy Patch and My Wish there in the centre, Paul. But the winner, you've gotten 3.6 today about Voyage Bubble to double up in the Hong Kong Mile.
Yeah, and he was very impressive. He looked gone, and he was up against Soul Rush there, and he's, as you say, 36, 16.50, 26.50 for Soul Rush. There was some late money for him, and another good run from Red Lion at 108.50. Quinella 1 and 2, 123.50. The forecast 2 to beat 1, 242. The trio 1, 2, 8, 2,301. And the test 2, 1 and 8, 7,172. And Jenny, I bet they're pleased they went to the mile now.
I bet they are, yes. No worries about it at all. They couldn't care less about the next race, that's for sure. Congratulations to the connections. Once again, a Voyage Bubble. What a thrill. What a ride they've had with this horse. He's just been fantastic. And as Zach Curtin quite rightly said, you know, he just tries so hard. Soul Rush, it looked like it was in his hands, but this horse just fought so gamely on the inside. He drew wide. He covered a bit of ground, but he was still too strong. So really strong, good performance once again from the champ, Voyage Bubble.
When you've got the bedazzled wins, Jenny, the likes of Kaying Rising and hopefully Romantic Warrior in the next. He's just a true workman, this horse, isn't he?
Yeah, and look, I remember speaking to Zach a few weeks ago when he rode him in a trial. He just said, what a gentleman, what a beautiful horse he is. He just gives you a great feel. You know, he mentioned there that after the race that he doesn't do anything quickly, but well, he does over the concluding stages, that's for sure.
And he was so laid back and relaxed behind the gates there, Paul, and reading in the press over the last couple of days, Ricky Yu was really, really confident heading into today's meeting, and he's just fought so bravely, hasn't he?
He has, he definitely has, and look, he's just a class horse, and you know, he is overshadowed slightly, obviously, by Kaying Rising, Romantic Warrior, but as Zach said, he's such a good horse and such a versatile horse, you know. Triple Crown winner, he wins from every distance, and he's just got that will to win.
That was certainly one of his best wins here in Hong Kong, the Triple Crown, when he was able to win over the 2,400 metres. Let's talk about Jenny Soul Rush. He's been here 3 times now, placed each and every start. He was the horse that knocked off Romantic Warrior in the Dubai Turf, going back to last season by a short margin. What a horse he's been for his connections. Oh,
for sure. Fantastic horse. Travelled a bit, this guy. Look, he won the Mile Championship prior to coming here last time when he was able to win. And then this time he was placed, but he just didn't look like he was going that well coming into this race. But I've got to say he was beautifully presented, and he's lived up to those looks as well. So the team have done a very good job with him.
Red Line, Paul, obviously knocked off Voyage Bubble in the the Group 1 race, the FWD Champions Mile here back at the end of April, and he served up another great performance here this afternoon.
Look, John Sizer's horses with him and Raging Blizzard, both at big prices, both in the Group 1s, and both have run really well here this afternoon. And as you said, another really good run from him. They'll be wrapped with Docklands. He ran a lot better than the last time he was here, and he was a close-up fourth. A lot of those horses on the inside didn't really get into the race. They have been coming down the middle of the track. The other thing is My Wish, he got shuffled back a bit because co-partner Prance didn't want to lead, which was quite surprising.
Yeah, well, Docklands sort of Jenny has been going back, and he was right up on the pace in this race today. So they've today collected with Docklands a nice bit of prize money for fourth, 2.16 million.
Yes, so it's been worth the trip, that's for sure, and they've had a lot of fun with that horse over the years already. Embroidery, I thought, was really quite disappointing.
Covered a lot of ground.
Yeah, covered a little bit of ground.
They were noticeably all wide in that race too.
They were, definitely. So I just thought for how she looked, I was expecting a bit more, I must say.
Yeah, I would tend to agree there. And the Lion and Winter, Paul, he went nowhere near the pace either, and he was out the back, and that's where he stayed.
Yeah, look, and I thought he would go forward, and maybe they thought they were going to be trapped wide, so they were a bit more conservative with him, but it didn't seem to work.
I think a lot of it comes down to the way the track's raced today, Jenny, because that was not your typical sort of Hong Kong mile race where they were quite clumped together. There were people making...
Yeah, I barely wanted anything. Oh, that's fine. That's the one talking about last time. Yeah, I got like what? Oh, right.
各位來賓，浪琴香港一哩錦標頒獎儀式現在開始。Ladies and gentlemen, the Longines Hong Kong Mile Trophy presentation ceremony will now commence.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a special horse has won the Longines Hong Kong Mile 2025. Earlier in the year, he became the first horse to win the Hong Kong Triple Crown for 31 years. Today, he becomes only the fifth in history to win 2 editions of this great race, and he's done it with style, but also with huge courage and tenacity that has come to mark him out. He is, of course, one of your favourites, Voyage Bubble.
浪琴香港一哩錦標嘅得主已經誕生，係由澳遊氣泡衛冕嘅，恭喜晒！
So may I invite our club's Deputy Chairman, Mr. Lester Huang, to present the Longines Hong Kong Mile Trophy and Bronze Horse Statuette, first representing the Sunshine and Moonlight Syndicate, Mr. Ching Senior.
I got $5 of Bellagio offered.
嚟香港賽馬會副主席黃家純先生現正咧就將我哋嘅獎盃咧頒發俾澳遊氣泡，我哋嘅馬主日月輝煌賽馬團體嘅代表陳生嘅。
And now to Mr. Ting Jr., the beautiful statuette. Congratulations, gentlemen.
繼續咧就有請黃家純先生咧就係將駿馬銅像頒發俾澳遊氣泡嘅馬主代表嘅。
Mr. Deputy Chairman, I'd like to ask you to present the bronze horse statuettes to the winning trader and jockey. First of all, Ricky Yu.
繼續有請副主席將駿馬銅像頒發俾我哋勝出頭馬嘅練馬師姚本輝。
Romantic Warrior, Malaja Opera, second.
And seen at his strongest and best today.
Out of my life.
Your champion, Zach Burton.
亦都有我哋勝出嘅騎師潘頓。
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Chairman. Next, may I now invite Mr. Mario Mora, Longines friend of the brand Thailand, to present the Longines watches to the winning owner.
跟住落嚟有請浪琴泰國區品牌好友 Mario Mora 先生咧，就係自送浪琴錶啦，俾我哋勝出頭馬嘅馬主。咁我哋代表接受就係張生嘅。
Thank you, Mr. Mora. And now I'd like to invite once again the President and CEO of Longines, Mr. Patrick Aoun, to present the Longines watches to the winning trainer and rider. So, Ricky, you first. And then
浪琴行政總裁 Patrick Aoun 先生而家將浪琴錶頒發俾我哋勝出頭馬嘅練馬師姚本輝先生。
And beautiful timepiece also for Zach Burton.
亦都咧係頒發俾我哋勝出嘅騎師潘頓。
Thank you, Mr. Aoun. Well done, everybody. If you could remain on stage for one final memento of today's tremendous victory.
我哋攞留步望住前方，一齊影張大合照嘅時間。What a fabulous win!
You spent 4,000 bucks on
bubble
Romantic
today.
Warrior. You'll get it back. 4,000 bucks.
Let's look forward.
Yes, exactly. 4,000
And all our
back.
media friends for
Yeah,
a group
exactly.
photo.
$450 probably. Yeah. $1 on it. Yes, $1 back. Yeah, really. What? I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Longines Hong Kong Mile is Voyage Bubble.
Thank you very much and congratulations！ 多謝晒我哋勝出嘅馬主、練馬師同埋騎師㗎。
That completes our presentation, but of course, coming up, it's the Longines Hong Kong Cup, our feature race. We'll be back right after that.
浪琴香港一哩錦標嘅頒獎儀式已經圓滿結束，而全日嘅焦點賽事浪琴香港杯即將舉行，大家千祈唔好行開。
Zach Burton only had 2 Group 1 rides this afternoon here at Sharton, and he returns home victorious in both of them. Another couple of terrific Longines timepieces to the ever-growing collection of Zach Burton, and Ricky Yu's done a tremendous job with his team. His son Eric as his assistant trainer, taking out the feature race here this afternoon. And he's done it oh so strongly there, has Voyage Bubble for Zach Burton and Ricky Yu. Great scenes here, and he's wearing jockey cam here as well, so we can see it right from the get-go here with Zach as they leave the machine. And it was a funny run race, this one, with the Pray for Mir out well. You've got Voyage Bubble towards its outside the line, and Winter goes back. Co-partner Prance wanted no bit of the pace at all. My Wish towards the inside, Red Line, Dockland's Handy, Soul Rush, Embroidery, Galaxy Patch, Beauty Joy, Sunlight Power, the line in Winter, Bavatia well back in the field, and the last one was Patch of Theta. So they sort their order out to Paul and way out wide on the track here. It is Pray for Mir staying well clear of that inside section with Voyage Bubble, who's well off the rail, Dockland, Soul Rush and co-partner Prance.
You can see how they all were angling off the rail. Even co-partner Prance was trying to get off it at this stage. Sunlight Power, unfortunately, and Patch of Theta was stuck down on the inside. Dockland's had that good run through in the yellow and blue hoops. You can see just easing out as My Wish in those red and yellow. He wanted no part of the rail as well, but was probably a couple of places back that he would have liked to have been. Zach Burton had the horse in the perfect place, Voyage Bubble, and Soul Rush on his outside, and these two fight it out.
Yeah, let's look at this great vision here off Jockey Cam, and Soul Rush has moved up here to try and get past to Pray for Me. You've got Voyage Bubble there in the centre, Red Line behind them, My Wish Embroidery weakens out of it tamely, and then you've got Galaxy Patch out wide looking to to stay on. Docklands in the white cap just behind Soul Rush and Voyage Bubble staying on in the centre. Soul Rush is just in front at this point, but he's digging in for the fight big time. Voyage Bubble to become a two-time Hong Kong mile champion. Sunlight Power well back in the field, and co-partner Prance as well amongst the tail enders. 24.5, 22.33, 23.16 and 23.48. The winner's time was 1:33.47 for the Longines Hong Kong mile, a two-time champion, Voyage Bubble.
Kayan Rising was also 1 out of 9 for. Kayan Rising was like, for my thing. So yeah, you bet $2, you get 10 cents profit. That's what it was. Yeah. For my side. For 1 to 9 odds, you bet $2, you get 10 cents profit. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So just now, Kayan Rising. Yeah. I got 10 cents back. Yeah. Yes, I got 10 cents. So just one win $450. That's a bad.
In front of that, he was a winner in the Osaka High over Lord Del Rey, and I think he's been training up quite well during the week too.
Yeah, look, he does appear to be so, and he's just got a fairly good record. I mean, winning 6 from 13, and he's probably got a chance to get himself into a nice position from gate number 5 here as well. So I think he could run well, but I think it's all about the champ at the same time, Romantic Warrior.
Great shots from our drone. You can see it's heavily overcast, and it's certainly got a little bit colder over the last half an hour or so. Paul, as we bring you in, who's running for second here behind Romantic Warrior?
Well, that's what it suggests, doesn't it? That's what the public think, and that's what they expect. And as money back about Romantic Warrior. Bellagio Opera is the clear second favourite there at 10 to 1. And then you're into the 20s after that, and Kisisana down the bottom. She's actually had some money as well coming, and but it looks like 1 to beat 2 is the way the forecast is going to go for the punters, and Bellagio Opera being the biggest danger. The other horse, one thing about this race is you've got a horse called Galen, and he likes to really sort of set up some good sectionals out in front. He's at over 40 to 1. But it wouldn't be surprised he gave you a bit of a sight here and sort of tried to stretch the field out a little bit.
On Romantic Warrior, Jenny, James McDonald commenting that he's felt as good as he's ever felt coming into this event today.
Yeah, well, we know that he had that bit of surgery as well, and he came back and he won first up over the 2,000 metres, albeit it was run very slowly, but it was the way in which he did it, Tom. It was a really good effort, and his last sectional was very, very good.
Just note the change of start time, 4:45. We've got another $2 million jackpot for the quartet and first 4 merged pool. And don't forget you're betting with the world through the World Pool, and the favourite Romantic Warrior at 1 and 1. And there he is on screen, Jenny. He's bidding to become a 4-time winner of this Hong Kong Cup.
Yeah, lovely, relaxed horse. Romantic Warrior is now a 7-year-old, so not getting any younger, but he's walking out okay. He needs a little loosen up in front. Gone a touch winter in his coat, but he's still got a healthy enough shine to it, and he does look really fit. So I think he's in good order.
Money back about Romantic Warrior. There is the champ on the screen now. We've seen Kayan Rising, Voyage Bubble, 2 of the high-profile horses here in Hong Kong win. And can Romantic Warrior keep the fans happy here? They seem to think so. Money back and money back. There's the connections. Peter Law travelled this horse. He's been to Australia, won the Cox Plate, of course. He's been to Saudi Arabia. He's been to Dubai. Here he is back in Hong Kong. This looks the biggest danger, Jenny. We've just talked about that. Bellagio Opera. How does he look?
He looks really well. He looks so fit. His coat's beautiful too. He's got a couple of handlers on him, but he's behaving himself very nicely. There's a horse just directly behind him. Might have just stirred him up a fraction there, but he's not carrying any excess condition. He's really free in his walking action. He's got a little bit of size and scope about him and good muscle tone in the shoulder. Very healthy looking coat too, so he's in good order.
It's only a small but select field for this, Nick, but is he one of the main dangers, you think, here, Bellagio Opera?
If there are indeed any dangers here,
Normally, you think, well, if a horse is as dominant as Romantic Warrior, then the only danger is himself or some kind of regression. Well, there doesn't seem to be any evidence of that regression last time, and he should get a lovely setup as well. I'm pretty sure Galen's going to drive forward from 7. I'd be really surprised if he didn't make the pace. He might get quite an easy lead, Galen.
He's the son of Lord Candelara's Bellagio Opera. We'll get to Galen shortly, but here is Rushen Park. More than 800 days since he's won a race. He's not lived up to the billing I thought many had for this horse.
No, but he's run some pretty sound races, including here. Quite tough, consistent, long, lazy, easy walk. He looks like he'd go around here all day, be quite happy.
Yeah, he's bandaged on all 4 legs. He's a horse that has got a fair bit of scope, and he's another one that's got some good muscle strength in the shoulder. His attitude is good, a fair bit of headgear on him there, but he's behaving himself well. He's got a bit of size about him too. I don't think there's much wrong with his presentation here, so hopefully we can see one of his good runs.
Coming back from 2,500 metres in the Copa Republica Argentina, there behind Mystery Way, where he was beaten 3.5 lengths.
Yeah, the run was probably better than the form figure suggested. Got in a bit of traffic.
Galen, I think connections have certainly got designs here, Jenny, on going forward with this 4-year-old by Glen Eagles, who ran a peak performance in the Bahrain Trophy last time out.
Look, this horse he's quite keen and eager. He's just throwing the head every now and again, but he's walking out nice and freely, clipped out, good healthy shine to his coat. And he also looks really fit. He's quite nice together, in fact, so he presents, but just don't know whether he's quite good enough.
Some good form lines coming through this horse.
He's getting better, that's the point. You know, Jenny's right, the balance of form suggests he needs to improve, but the ownership, there they are, they believe he can. That was a terrific run in Bahrain. The horse that beat him's no mug at all, Royal Champion. I think given the tactical setup of the race, he could run a place today, Galen.
Dylan Brown, McMonagle Fort, Joseph O'Brien. Straight Aaron, of course, a few years ago, he's very unlucky 4th in this race behind Romantic Warrior. He's been around the stabling block to a few different trainers, Jenny, but he's back with David Hayes from Barrier 1.
Yep, formerly from Ricky and Casper Founds there. So he's back with David, as you say, Craig to ride. He looks in really good order, actually. His last run wasn't bad. He was beaten 3 1/4 lengths by Romantic Warrior. So I'm sure he can't turn the tables on the champion, but he looks in really good nick. He's done well since that run. He's behaving himself nicely. He's got a bit stronger as he's got older, and he walks out really cleanly. So I don't mind him. He looks good.
That is Straight Aaron for David Hayes and Craig Williams out of stall at number 1, and was 4th last time out behind Romantic Warrior. Chan Chen Glory here, of course, comes out of the career. He's not come back in his 2 runs overly well, and he's up to about his 11th or 12th different jockey now too.
Yeah, he was gallant in defeat in the Career Cup, that's for sure. Gee, put up a tough effort there, and he's a lovely horse. He's a hard one to knock as far as appearance goes. He continues to walk out nicely. He's got some size and scope, a very nice nature. He's done about 20 laps here. He's been in here a long time, but he looks really fit. So if he was to turn it around here and run a better race, it wouldn't shock.
Next year we'll see if he does.
Looks really well, Chan Chen Glory.
I think Rasham's going to win this race because Christophe Lemaire got a chip on his shoulder and he needs a victory.
Francis Lloyd there with the group of connections, the Chang Cheng Racing Syndicate. They love a US bred horse, the Chang Cheng Racing Syndicate. What about this horse, Nick Kisisana?
Okay, on the plus side, coming back to this distance and getting better ground today will help. Also, Christophe Soumillon aboard, I think, suit this filly really well. Negatively, I'm not sure even the best of her form is quite good enough. Francis Graffard, though, the trainer, has had the season of all seasons, a record-breaking 14 wins at the elite level. That's beating Andre Fabre's record that was set in 1992 for a French-based trainer.
Look at, there's nothing of her. She's a very, very lightly framed filly, or mare, I should say. She is a 5-year-old. She thins out towards the flank area there. She doesn't have a great deal of strength in those hind quarters. But the one thing she has got is a really good nature. She's very relaxed here in the parade. Been clipped out by the looks of it a little while ago, and does walk out nice and freely as well. So good attitude, good walk, but just a lean-looking filly.
She's at 18-1 through the world. Paul, there's a great shot of the parade ring, which has been ram-packed here this afternoon. Let's head over to Nick Child, who's standing by with the trainer of Galen. It's Joseph O'Brien.
Yes, thank you very much, Tom. Yeah, Joseph O'Brien has just looked up Dylan Brown, McMonagle on board Galen, who we're likely to see plenty of in this race, Joseph, given that he likes to race forward, comes here in really good form.
Yeah, he does. He's off the back of a career best, and he's had a good preparation for this race. As you say, he likes to roll forward in the race, so he could end up on the lead. That'd be fine for us, and it's special to be here competing against the champion in Romantic Warrior, but we'll give it our best shot.
You've seen a lot of very good horses. You've ridden a lot of good horses for your father, of course, as a rider. Just having a look at him here from an outsider's view, what's your take on him?
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the most special horses of his generation, and it's a privilege to watch him race. All of his connections have done a fantastic job campaigning him, and as I say, it's great to race. It's a privilege to race against him, and we'll be giving it our best shot to beat him, but he does look special, so we'll see what happens.
He certainly does. Just on your connections here with Galen, they look like a real sporting crew, plenty of them here today.
Yeah, there's a great bunch of owners in Galen, and they've had a fantastic ride from Royal Ascot to Bahrain the last day, and obviously here this week, but hopefully he's still a young horse, so hopefully there's lots more to come.
And Joseph, just before I let you go, just a line on Al Riffa. He ran a super race in the Vars.
Yeah, he ran a huge race. Just with the blinkers back on, he was a half a stride slow from the gate. It might have cost him a length or two, but special run, very proud of him against fantastic competition, and he seems to have pulled up well.
Joseph, many thanks and best of luck.
Thanks, Nick.
Thank you, Nick, and thanks to Joseph O'Brien as we head over to Paul Lally for a market update on the Hong Kong Cup.
Money back about Romantic Warrior for a win and a place line. Bellagio Opera's come into 9.7, Claire's second favourite, 37 Rusham Park, 36 Galen, 26 Straight Aaron, Chang Cheng Glory 38, and Kissy Sana down the bottom. There's a little bit of support for this horse, 18s now.
Okay, thank you, Paul, as runners have left the enclosure and making their way to the 2,000 metres for the Longines Hong Kong Cup this afternoon. Jenny, who stood out from the yard?
No surprises here as well. Romantic Warrior, he's got to go on top, the champion. I thought he paraded beautifully here this afternoon. He got freer in that walking action as he continued on as well. He looks terrific, and he is the horse to beat. I thought next best was number 2. There he is on screen, Bellagio Opera. His overall record is quite good. He's a very nice looking horse. Just slightly on his toes there, but he presented well. He walks out nicely. He's a nice type. He goes in. Straight Aaron paraded well. He's a really strong-bodied horse now. He's got stronger as time's gone on. So we'll see if he can jump back into a bit of form here. It's only a small field, so he gets a good opportunity. And Galen, I will put Galen in. A nice, neat type of horse, sensible in the parade, walked out freely, so does look in pretty good order. 1, 2, 5 and 4 for me.
Thank you, Jenny. 1, 2, 5 and 4 as they parade in front of the stands here. Mark the start right in front of the commentary box there in the grandstand. Romantic Warrior, the one to beat.
He got a lovely reception, Tom, on his entrance to the track and galloped down to the stables. He's gone, or the stalls, you should say, he's gone all the way up near the quarantine stables to the 400-metre mark with the lead pony there, just keeping him nice and relaxed. He's done it before. He was amazing first up. He ran past Voyage Bubble for fun, and Voyage Bubble's just come out and won the mile. He's a run fitter. He's looking for further history in this race and make it a full-timer for the Longines Hong Kong Cup, and it's his race to lose. One on top to beat number 2, Bellagio Opera, 3-time winner at 2,000 metres. He's a Group 1 winner of the Osaka High over this distance at Hanshin 2 runs ago. Does have Kazuo Yokoyama taking the ride, first ride in Hong Kong for Kazuo. And look, he's a proven Group 1 performer, Bellagio Opera, so he's in for second. 5 Straight Aaron goes in for third. Don't think he can beat Romantic Warrior, but it's the same colours, the same draw, the same distance that Craig Williams won the Derby in Cap Ferrat on in an upset. This would be an even mega upset compared to that one. He's just going to get a perfect trip. That's why he's in for third from the inside gate. And 7 Kissy Sana with the weight allowance down the bottom too. Christophe Simeon and Francis Henri Graffard comes here at 17 and 2.5. Didn't think she was the worst in this field either, and found a spot for her in the top 4. But he deserves to make it 4 in a row, Paul. His run first back was outstanding, and he'll top what's been 4 terrific Group 1s, including, it'll be the big 3 if he can win the last of the Group 1s here this afternoon, Romantic Warrior.
Yes, and he's just drifted out. 1.1 now about Romantic Warrior. Clearly on top. Bellagio Opera, I think, is the big danger, and he's the forecast horse, the Japanese horse. Galen, look, he's going to roll along in front, and if he does get out to a big lead, and he'll be taking some pigging back as well. And then Kissy Sana down the bottom with an allowance. 1, 2, 4, 7 for me.
1, 4, 7 and 2, so around the same sort of numbers. Romantic Warrior picks himself. I think Galen can certainly run a race off the front for Dylan Brown McMonagle. You've got 7 as well, Kissy Sana, and then number 2 Bellagio Opera here for the Japanese. So 1-4-7-2, and a recap of Nick's numbers, 1-7-2 and 4. Similar numbers again there, Jenny.
Yeah, definitely. I've gone the 1, 2, 5 and 4 in order. I thought the champ Romantic Warrior presented really well once again. When he first walked in, just needed a tiny loosen up in front, but he did loosen up after a couple of laps. The 2 Bellagio Opera, I really like him as a type. Of course, we saw Lord Kanaloa, his dad, win here so impressively so many years ago as well. So it's nice to see his progeny produced here, and a horse with plenty of talent. He looks good. I thought the 5 Straight Aaron presented well. I like the strength that he's got over the last few years, and I thought number 4 Galen presented well. That might even be him with that camera on, the chestnut horse. He looked good.
Your thoughts, Nick? Is it a case of pick the winning margin for Romantic Warrior?
Yeah, I think it probably is. As I said, no signs of regression. Even his 2 defeats in the last 12 months in Dubai and Saudi Arabia would be good enough to win this race, and he came back looking strong. So with all Jenny's comments under our belts, I feel that he's just going to do it again and win his 4th edition of this race. We've said it all about Galen. He's going to get an uncontested lead here. He's a horse who's improving. It might enable him to outrun his natural ability level and get into 2nd. Bellagio Opera is a very solid horse. He'll run his race, and Kizizana's probably talented enough to sneak into 4th. So I've gone 1, 4, 2, 7 here.
And obviously so much credit has to go to Danny Shum, the way he has prepared each and every time, including last time out, to get him fit to win like that at 2,000 metres first up again, not for the first time.
And that man there, Peter Lau, whose sportsmanship knows no bounds. He's already talking about what's going to happen after this. James McDonald, when he won Longines World's Best Jockey the other night, I asked him, have you got one target in mind for 2026 for any horse? And he just laughed, and I think we all knew what he wanted. He wanted that Saudi Cup. He wanted a revenge on Forever Young. It looks like that's the way they'll go.
What a race that was. Were you there, Nick?
I was. It's the race of the year for me, I think, Jenny.
Incredible. You know, just to watch that and see. I mean, they just fought hammer and tongs down the straight, didn't they? And it could have gone each way.
And that contrasting style of that quicksilver acceleration of the turf horse, the classic turf horse in Romantic Warrior, and then kind of getting outslugged by your big brute of a dirt horse in Forever Young. But, you know, James will know there's a way that he can get his revenge.
Yeah, and just him being able to perform like that on the sand track as well. Just you know, incredible horse, this guy. He's so versatile.
And how good is it that we're more than likely, as Peter Lau described it, as we're going to get a round 2 of the Rumble in the Desert.
Yeah, fingers crossed they all make it there, but they've got it all planned out, both sets of connections, and it brings so much to the sport globally, so much recognition to Hong Kong from around the world because of horses like Romantic Warrior. We're living in this sort of golden age of folk heroes, really, with Ka Ying earlier, this guy, and Golden 60 before them. So no, it's always a privilege to be here.
And should he win today, he's going to join an elite company of horses to win 4 Group 1 races.
Yeah, well, the same Group 1 4 times. I was looking through the history books the other day. I counted 7, I think. You have to go all the way back to Manicato to get the first one. And it's the modern era, in the era we kind of understand. Winks, obviously, she won 4 Cox Plates. Goldakova won 4 editions of the Prix Rothschild. That is a fillies only race, but she won 14 Group 1s in all. Yates won 4 Gold Cups at Ascot. Vinnie Rowe won 4 Irish St Ledgers. So in rarefied air, this horse is breathing.
Oh, no doubt about that. And you know, he's got the goods. Let's hope everything goes well and there's no interference here and he gets clear running and shows what he's made of. Of course, he's getting a bit older, not easier as he gets to be a 7-year-old, but it's a small field and he's certainly got the talent.
Paul, what's going on in the market with the World Pool and the play, please?
Yeah, look, the play's 1 to beat 2. I just thought Romantic Warrior to beat Bellagio Opera, 2.1. That's currently playing. If you want to throw in Galen, it's 9 to 1 as a possibility as well. 10 to 1 now. It's just drifted. They are looking through the market. Nothing really much is happening. The Kissisana Romantic Warrior Quinella's come into 5, and also the Bellagio Opera Kissisana's come into 45. So a little bit around the Kissisana down the bottom, and the 2 and 7, if you like that as a Quinella place, 2nd and 3rd, that's paying 2 to 1.
As you can see, the sun is out here at Sha Tin. It's been a relatively cloudy day, but in bright sunshine behind the grandstands here, or in front of the grandstands, I should say, for the 2,000 metres of the Longines Hong Kong Cup. 3 individual. And he's looking to make it 4 here this afternoon. There's the starter on the platform, Tony Speechley, 1-1 with the Whirlpool, Romantic Warrior, James McDonald, and Danny Shum second up here with race caller Mark McNamara.
Thank you, Tom. Can he do it again? Is this Cup number 4 as Cheng Cheng Glory comes up straight? Aaron's still away, as is the favourite, Romantic Warrior. 1-1. Straight Aaron. He's at 30 and 3.9. Kissy Sana backed on a win line. She's into 12 and 1.7. Romantic Warrior out to 1.1. Field of 7. How tactical is this going to be? We're about to find out. Ready for the Longiners Hong Kong Cup. Racing. He was first out, Romantic Warrior. Cheng Cheng Glory ridden for pace. So too Bellagio Opera. And he's going to head them down to the winning post the first time and lead Cheng Cheng Glory. Galen going up 3 wide. And Romantic Warrior drops in 2 lengths away, 4th, one off the rail. Straight Aaron's against the fence from Kissy Sana and Rusham Park's last of all. Cheng Cheng Glory takes over now from Galen. Running third on the inside is Bellagio Opera and Romantic Warrior 4th with a 1-out trail. 2 lengths to Kissy Sana, Straight Aaron, and Rusham Park is last of all as Galen leads, turning to the back by the Shingmun River. He's out by 3/4, looking to lead Galen and crosses down now for Dylan Brown McMonigal and leads out by 2. Second, Cheng Cheng Glory. Romantic Warrior, 1 away. 3rd, Bellagio Opera is now 4th on the rail. 5th is Kissy Sana. 6th is Straight Aaron and Rusham Park is last of all. The last of the 4 Group 1s, the Longiners Hong Kong Cup, and it's Galen. 1.5 lengths clear. Cheng Cheng Glory 2nd. Romantic Warrior's done absolutely no work. He has the neck arched 1.5 lengths away. 3rd. On the inside, 4th, Bellagio Opera. 5th is Kissy Sana from Straight Aaron. And back last of all is Rusham Park. Galen leads the way. Cheng Cheng Glory's getting a little closer now. He's 1.25 lengths away. Romantic Warrior sits quietly 3rd. Then came Bellagio Opera. Rusham Park wide out. Straight Aaron takes the rail. And Kissy Sana last in a bunch field. Galen leads. There's blue and white appearing. And that blue and white is Romantic Warrior. He moved up to take the lead off Galen. Cheng Cheng Glory's on the inside. Then Straight Aaron and Bellagio Opera. 2:20 to go. It's Romantic Warrior. 3 in front of Bellagio Opera. Cheng Cheng Glory. The leader, though, is Romantic Warrior. He's 3 in front. Bellagio Opera. It's history. It's Cup number 4. The Warrior. In name, Warrior. In nature, Romantic Warrior beat home Bellagio Opera and Kissy Sana. Then came 4th in either Galen or Rusham Park. Straight Aaron and Cheng Cheng Glory is the last one in. Oh, he's a megastar. 1.1 and 1. James McDonald and Danny Shum makes it 4 Longiners Hong Kong Cups, beating 2 Bellagio Opera for Kazui Yokoyama at 1.2 and Kissy Sana number 7 at 1.6. If you wanted to script a race that James McDonald could have had, surely that was it. He did no work to get anywhere. And then they took off, he manoeuvred up wide, and he's won by 2. The second horse has got a great race. He's only been beaten 2 lengths Bellagio Opera, and 7 Kissy Sana 3rd, 1.27. 4 Galen has held on for 4th. 2:02.29. Where is he? He's still around the back straight at the 1,400 metres. He could have gone around again. And now he'll move on, looking for another rumble in the desert against Forever Young. 2 runs back, surgery, 2 starts at 2,000 metres for 2 victories. And now Romantic Warrior has joined an elite club of horses that have won the same Group 1 4 times in a row. Winks did it in the Cox Plate. Romantic Warrior has done it in Hong Kong's richest race by 1 3/4, 3.5, 2:02.29, as he makes his way back with the ears pricked. And it took James a quarter, almost a third of the Shark Tin track to pull him up. He was going so well. Game in defeat, Bellagio Opera. Kissy Sana's run a great race. The story to round out the big 4 of Group 1s, though, Nick, is the big 3 wins topped off by history with this guy, Romantic Warrior. And James McDonald, he's built the suspense coming back. Wave to the family. They're watching over the fence as we hear from the winning rider and his best mate, Romantic Warrior. It's James McDonald.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mark. James applauding his greatest fans as well. James, many congratulations. This horse joins the likes of Winks in winning the same Group 1 4 times, and you've made IR history here this afternoon.
He's so special. He is so special, mate.
He is, isn't he?
So special.
Just a warrior by name, warrior by nature.
He's just... he's just a freak.
James,
I don't know what to say. He's just... I don't know.
Do you know what, James? Sometimes less is more. Enjoy the moment.
I just love him. I love him.
All the winnings. I'm packing my bags.
Going to be. We're about to find out. Ready for the Longines Hong Kong Cup. Racing. He was first out, Romantic Warrior. Cheng Glory written for pace, so too Bellagio Opera. And he's going to hit them down to the winning post the first time and lead Cheng Glory. Galen going up 3 wide, and Romantic Warrior drops in 2 lengths away, 4th one off the rail. Straight Aaron's against the fence from Kissy Sana and Rusham Park's last of all. Cheng Glory takes over now from Galen. Running third on the inside is Bellagio Opera, and Romantic Warrior 4th with a 1-out trail. 2 lengths to Kissy Sana, Straight Aaron, and Rusham Park is last of all as Galen leads, turning to the back by the Shingmun River. He's out by 3/4, looking to lead Galen, and crosses down now for Dylan Brown McMonigal and leads out by 2. Second, Cheng Glory. Romantic Warrior, 1 away. 3rd, Bellagio Opera is now 4th on the rail. 5th is Kissy Sana. 6th is Straight Aaron, and Rusham Park is last of all. The last of the 4 Group 1s, the Longines Hong Kong Cup, and it's Galen. 1.5 lengths clear. Cheng Glory 2nd. Romantic Warrior's done absolutely no work. He has the neck arched 1.5 lengths away. 3rd. On the inside, 4th, Bellagio Opera. 5th is Kissy Sana from Straight Aaron. And back last of all is Rusham Park. Galen leads the way. Cheng Glory's getting a little closer now. He's 1.25 lengths away. Romantic Warrior sits quietly 3rd. Then came Bellagio Opera. Rusham Park wide out. Straight Aaron takes the rail. And Kissy Sana last in a bunch field. Galen leads. There's blue and white appearing. And that blue and white is Romantic Warrior. He moved up to take the lead off Galen. Cheng Glory's on the inside, then Straight Aaron and Bellagio Opera. 2:20 to go. It's Romantic Warrior, 3 in front of Bellagio Opera. Cheng Glory, the leader though is Romantic Warrior. He's 3 in front. Bellagio Opera. It's history. It's Cup number 4. The Warrior in name.
Absolutely stunning Romantic Warrior for a 4th Hong Kong Cup. James McDonald speechless after the lines. Awesome winning shots of him prevailing here this afternoon, and 4 Hong Kong Cups to his resume now. That's 11 Group 1 wins in total, and he's been too good in the run of the wire. He was 1-1 in the end, Paul, for Romantic Warrior, the champ.
Look, we've been privileged to see some fantastic horses and some fantastic races here. He's paid 11 and 10-10, 12.50 there for 2nd. It was a good run for the Japanese horse, Bellagio Opera. Kissy Sana in there for 3rd, was back late into 16. Vanilla 1 to beat 2, 23.50. The forecast at 1 to beat 2, 23. So the forecast has played less than the Quinella. That showed how dominant he was. The trio 127 30, the TS 127 was 58. What can we say, Jenny?
Oh, look. What a day it's been, and our horses have all stepped up to the plate here. Our champions, they've just shown what they're made of. And Romantic Warrior, 20th race win from 26 starts this guy. What a champion he is. And you can see why James McDonald gets so emotional about him. He's had that wonderful connection with the horse, and every time he wins, he just feels it, and he's speechless, and I get it. It's just fantastic to see, and he's such a beautiful horse at the same time. You can see he's got a gorgeous head on him. He's so sweet and kind, lovely horse.
James McDonald, rather, Paul, has ridden many superstars through his career, but I doubt there's one on his CV like this one.
No, you know how special this horse is to him. He said it a million times as well in interviews, and he's the one, and he'd just love to go back to Saudi Arabia, I think, and have that race against Forever Young again. That'd be fantastic. That'd be a highlight.
And let's not forget, Jenny, he's a horse that turn of foot that he has. He's a horse that's got runs over 2,000 metres, but he's got a 1,200 metre horse's turn of foot.
Well, he's just got the big heart, hasn't he? And he's been versatile over the years as well. He's won over all sorts of distances. 1,200 up to 2,000, 2,040. He's just such a good racehorse. And he's won so much prize money. He picks up another 22,400,000 today. To add alongside, I've written all over the numbers here, but
217
million. Incredible
amount
of prize money.
Highest prize money earning racehorse anywhere in the world in the modern era of horse racing, and hats off to his trainer Danny Shum, who handles him with absolute perfection. And let's not forget, Jenny, Peter Lau, who's been willing to take the challenge. He's been willing to travel him. He's gone to Japan, he's gone to Australia, he's gone to the Middle East, and he's prepared to travel again.
Yes, he certainly is, and the horse is in great fettle, isn't he? After coming out of that operation, he came back and he showed us what he was made of after that, when he was able to win first up over the 2,000. So that was a great training performance, great effort by the vets to get him back in shape, and you can see James just enjoying the moment with the owner there, Peter. So they'll be celebrating once again, and so they should.
They certainly will be. Take note, no patrol replay coming through for race number 8 on the programme, but we'll stay here with these terrific scenes here at Sha Tin prior to the presentation. There's Danny Shum. He's just done everything right with this horse every single time. Paul turns him out in peak condition, has a cherry right for all of the big races that he's come out and competed in.
Yeah, no, he definitely has. He's been such a good horse to Hong Kong over the years. I remember his debut run at Happy Valley. He was 3 wide all the way at Happy Valley and won, and he's just gone on from there. And now he's been around the world. He's won in Australia, he's Middle East.
Got some footage of the TR3B drone. He got filmed yesterday. I'm straight on it, right? This is one of the most competitive drones in the world. Alright? There's only about...
Sorry, guys. This one I'm in my stream. Stream. 10 hours. Shit. Alright, I'm going to sleep.